More 50. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing here tonight? Stream number 200. Crazy to think that we are already at such a high number of streams here. The queue is still open for the time being. So far, we have a mix of some longer breaks. We got a couple whole cases tonight and some quicker ones as well with the Star Wars Chrome Black. So we'll leave it open until we have a better feel for how lengthy it's going to be tonight. So Chrome should be pretty quick. But anytime we do any kind of group break here, drafts, it does take a little bit of time, run that random, etc. So we'll see, we'll see. All right, 7:45 p.m. Hello, everybody. Hi, it's me. So yeah, stream number 200. I can't believe that it's already been 200. It's crazy, crazy to think about it. Then Astrosloth says, how's it going, everybody? Hey, Astrosloth, welcome. Vinny says, happy 200. So does Scott. Hello, hello. Timmy says, order pizza. That does sound good. Maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. Jim Paul says, good to see everyone here for the 200 stream. Yes. Should be a lot of fun. Ooh, Geriatric Geek with the 23-month membership renewal. Says, hello, Allie. Congratulations on your 200th stream. It has been fun. Hey, thank you, Geriatric Geek. Yes, I really can't believe it. That it's already 200. So yes, definitely, I don't know. I mean, that has to be some sort of milestone, right? I think stream number 100 kind of snuck past us, but 200. Craziness, craziness. Trimpa says, love the lime-colored sweater. Allie, thank you, thank you. Yes, I went to the mall today, because it's Pikmin Community Day, and tomorrow as well. So I went to go get steps at the mall, and the Gets had, like, their clearance stuff on sale, so I tried on a bunch of stuff. I got this, and I got this same shirt in 3 other colors, too, because I like it. So I have it in, like, black, and then, like, a more reddish brown, and then a more copper brown, so you guys will see this shirt a few times. Steven's been a channel member for 23 months as well. The membership renewal. Got some Niv emojis and the thumbs up. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, Trimbot has donated $20. Wow, says congrats on reaching the 200 live stream milestone and making every single one an entertaining experience, Allie. Oh, thank you so much, Trimbot. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Yes, it's crazy. I know actually there's been a couple other streams because when I was doing for the Maxim contest, I know I did a couple of streams, like not on the channel, but still on Twitch because it's my personal Twitch account. And also I did a couple of live breaks from the National as well, like on my channel. So I've done a little more than 200 streams, but for like actual real streams here for the YouTube channel, this is number 200. Because I just started off, you know, initially when I first started, you know, our weekends, and then we started having the midweek streams and everything like that. In the description, it says, you know, this is the blah, blah, blah stream on the channel. And it's just, you know, I didn't think I'd be writing all the way up. Now it says this is the 200th stream on the channel. So it's, man, it's crazy. Obviously, I guess, like, if as long as I kept going with it, we would definitely have to reach this point. But it still feels super weird. It still feels crazy. Shin's been a channel member for 12 months. Says, woo! 200 stream and 1 year member. Yay. And then Stinky Stew 72 has been a channel member for 7 months. Says, congratulations on your 200 stream, Allie. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Acorn says, gonna be a lot of turtlenecks this winter. Yes. Fancy. Thing is, it's like a really nice lightweight material, too. So it's like Florida winter appropriate. So. Timmy says the best stream is when you hit the Harrison Ford signature. When we opened up, when I was wearing the jacket. It's the jacket. That was a good one. That was a good one. That silver frame out of 2020 Masterwork. We found so many cool things out of 2020 Masterwork. Like 2021, we did find some really nice stuff as well, but 2020 was like peak products, I think, for us. We had the 2 Pedro Pascals out of 10. The out of 5, the Harrison Ford out of 5. We found 2 pen relics. We found so much crazy stuff, so. I think 2020 Masterwork was like the peak product of the channel. I mean, Stellar's cool and all, but Masterwork just yielded so much that year. And then Timmy says Florida winter doesn't exist. I mean, yes, but still the time of year, so it kind of counts. Then Timmy says, what was your favorite episode out of the 200? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Timmy says Leia costume is in top 5. My favorite stream that we've had? I don't know that I remember all of them in depth, to be honest. I'd have to, like, look through them, and then I recognize by the thumbnail. I'll be like, oh yeah, we found this then, we found this then. Things like that. I know which one's probably my least favorite stream. It would be that first 4th of July stream. This is probably my least favorite. Steven says the 13.5-hour one was his favorite. Mile High has been a member for 15 months. Says congrats on 200. Hey, thank you, Mile High. Tempest says I like last year's birthday stream the best. I mean, last year's birthday, all the birthday streams have been fun. The Halloween ones have all been fun. Anthony likes the Herschel Squirt one. Ali Nicholas says, my favorite is one when you pull the mini carry price auto inside the card. Oh, out of Chronology. Yeah, the little tiny one. Oh, yeah, that was a good... Chronology was a fun product. Chronology is one of those things where it's like, not like the greatest set, not the worst, but it can be really fun. Minis, the rip cards in Chronology were fun. 91's his first time on Twitch with you. Hey, 91, welcome to Twitch. So I says the Snowman Squishmallow is fitting for winter. Yes, I need to... I'm hoping this upcoming week, because the radio station's already playing holiday music, so I don't want to, like, miss out on enjoying the atmosphere. So I'm hoping early this upcoming week I'll be able to get everything all switch over our lights, put up the little tiny tree, redecorate. I have more holiday Squishmallows, so I want to make sure I get those out in a timely manner. So I'm hoping to do that this upcoming week, but we'll see. Busy. Endless busy. Gal's got some chicken strips in the toaster oven warming. Ooh, sounds good. What it was, Acorn, is that's when the trolls were mass reporting the stream. And YouTube kept, you know, if you have a certain amount of reports, YouTube auto takes it down. And then we appealed it, but that was the first time I had to switch over to Twitch and then I had to upload that 10-hour stream to YouTube. It took like a week and a half to upload. That was like back when we had like bad internet. Now, of course, we have fiber, and then before that, we had, like, the Spectrum business. But that was, like, regular shop internet, and I had to upload the stream. So that's when that was the first time with Twitch, but that was a pain. That was not fun. That was not a good experience, opening up 2018 updates, and then the stream gets pulled in the middle of the box, and it's like, oh, that's not suspicious, right? You're just opening up, at the time, like, a $400 box. You're like, I'm not out here running off of the Otanis, you know. I'm crazy, I'm not that crazy. And then Jeremy says, can't pick when they're all so good. Even the chair stream was a classic. The best is ahead of us for sure. Chair no lore. Mile High says it's 30 degrees here today. Snow showers. Ooh, you know, it was like a nice little 78 today. Nice little 78 here. So, Trimpon says, is there any skip breaks today? Not yet. I mean, we do have one box of World Cup Prism on the site. If anyone snags that, then that would jump up, but otherwise, just the current order is the case draft, and then your hockey boxes. So let's see, while I'm looking over here, has anybody jumped in the queue for tonight? No, just that last opening that got added was the Mushoku Tensei for Jacob. But yeah, I think we should probably go ahead and get started. Michael says, silly stream with all that YouTube gift subs. Oh yeah, Markageddon. Vinny says, I saw a guacamole squishmallow in a Walgreens a few days ago. He had a nacho chip sticking out of him. Oh, that's cute. I think there's a Five Below one right now. I think there's one at Five Below that's a little smaller. But anyways, I think we should go ahead and get started here. Let me bring up the window. Alright. We can do it. You want to do it right in front of my face, or we can do it over here. Alright, so y'all, I can't see you guys right now. I'll move the window so I can see Twitch chat a little bit. Let me copy this list. Of course, 12 participants in that cage draft. Well, 11 participants. Actually, Renee has a couple spots, and Tom has a couple spots. So I think there's 10 different people in the draft, but should be a lot of fun. So there are 12 boxes per case. Each pick corresponds to that entire box's worth. That way, you know, there are 4 cards per box in Chrome Black. You have your 1 encased autograph, and then your 3 other assorted cards from the bait sets. You can have base cards, refractors, numbered cards. You know, sometimes you get an autograph and you're like, okay, this is my favorite character, but maybe you'll hit like a really cool parallel in the base set. Maybe like there's like a super fractor base card in here. It's entirely possible. So I wanted to keep the picks together. That way people, you know, can look at everything and not have to do like a 4 rounds for like every single card. People are like picking base cards. It's just going to be the entire box's worth. So that way, you know, you're not like, man, I don't really want this autograph, but if there's something else you really like, you can like pick based on the entire, not just like one card. So that's why it's each pick corresponds to entire box. But let me go ahead and pull up random.org. I'm like, why can I not remember what it's called? Help if I spelled random correctly. Random.org. And I know I'll need to zoom in once we get there. Alright, sure, allow your necessary cookies. List randomizer. It looks large enough. It looks okay. I will zoom in more. Well, it's alright. So for our spots, for the initial selection that you guys went through, those random corresponding slots picked on the site, so we're going to run this list 7 times. And then that 7th list, that is the final picking order. So whoever ends up first at the ends gets first pick overall, and then all the way down through each corresponding box. So, preemptive congratulations to everyone participating. Thank you so much for joining this draft. I do have a poll running on YouTube if you guys would like to see another one of these next weekend, because I think we still have another sealed cases worth of boxes listed for like the individual boxes people can order. So I think it is possible for us to do another one of these next weekend. So if you guys would be interested in that, make sure you go ahead and vote in the poll over on YouTube. But we have Renee, Blink Too Much, Tom, Renee, Greg, Tom, Matt, Doug, Brandon, Alex, Matt, and we have 2 different Matts, Matt L and Matt S. Matt, I'll put Matthew. I think it was actually Matthew, but let me check. So Matt S from Georgia, and then Matthew, where is? Yeah, Matthew L from New York. So yeah, we'll keep one as Matt, one as Matthew, just so that way it doesn't get. That's why we have the last initial too, so that way no one's stuff gets all mixed up. And then Chris there, Chris at the bottom. So this list does not matter. This is just your guys' random pick to start. We're gonna go ahead and do it 7 times. So let's go, everybody. Good luck. Let's see. Here we go. Blink Too Much is excited for this. Yes, very fun. Very fun. I opted not to join in this time. I've done different group breaks we've done before. This time I just decided not to. I was attempting to save money. I was attempting to save money. Middle-earth hit my pockets pretty deeply. And then the set that came out yesterday, Lyrical Monasterio, this summertime. Why did you not? You're a hater, random.org. Alright, so random.org said try again. Why did you undo the zoom, too? That was weird. Alright, randomize. There we go. Alright, that was time number 1. Let's keep going. Again! Do-do-do-do-do. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Alright. Let's zoom in more. No, that unzoomed. I am good at my job, I promise. Alright, so big screen for y'all to see one more time. So this was number 6. When I press this again button, that's going to be our picking order. So good luck, everybody. Let's see. Do-do-do. Tom, why? Of course. Of course. That's more channel lore, Tom. So Tom, Greg, Renee, Tom, Alex, Blink Too Much, Renee, Matt, Doug, Chris, Matthew L, and Road 9. How does this happen to you? It'd be like that sometimes. But yes, congrats to everyone in the draft. So what we're going to do up next, of course, go through that entire case. But thank you so much, all of our participants. Very excited to see what we're going to unearth in this case. So let me get that out of the way. Alrighty. And if you guys use the command draft in chat, !draft, I did update it, so it should pull up this window as opposed to the clear-cut hockey. So if you are not in the draft and you just want to take a look at what people are picking, if you are in the draft and just want to check up on the progress, because sometimes when I send out those emails for you guys to make your selections, it goes to the spam folder. So if you're in the draft, go ahead and use !drafts, and then save that link that it gives you, so you guys can check in, just in case anyone's not receiving their emails. Just in case everyone's not receiving your emails. You do have the direct link there to check that out. But alrighty. Alrighty, yes, Tom had 2 spots. And Renee had 2 spots. So it's 7 different, or not 7. I don't know why I said 7. 10 different people in the draft. But alrighty, so here is our case. This case out of Southern's Nashville warehouse is number 14 of 18. I don't know if that means anything. We'll see if lucky case number 14. Let's see. Here we go. Break number 1 by snapping us into the corner. Yeah, alrighty. So I will get the information on these sheets filled out most likely Monday. There's a chance that I do that tomorrow, so that those of you in the draft, you have some time to think over everything. If you want to do research or just, whatever you guys want to do. The weekends, you guys have time before I start harassing y'all on Monday to make your selections. But like I said, each pick corresponds to the entire box's worth of cards. So here we go. Let's get started with number 1. Do-do-do-do. All right. I don't really know what I guess it's just so like this doesn't fly up, but it's always a little awkward to just have that stack. I have a box full of these now. All right, so our first auto from the case, we have Brian Herring is BB-8, base autograph of the variation design. All right, so Brian Herring is BB-8. All right, let's check out our first pack. So we have the Pelimoto base. We have Hera Refractor, number to 199. 186 of 199. And the Blue Asajj Ventress Refractor, number 22 of 75. So when I get this information inputs onto that spreadsheet so that you guys can see, it will have variation. Brian Herring is BB-8's, Blue Ventress to 75, Hera out of 199, and the Moto. That's the approximate formats of what that would look like, written out. Oh. Alright, so that was our first here. I'll keep it like this for now. I will take them out and deem bag them up separately prior to shipment, but just so that way we can remember what goes together. I will be keeping them in order in this box, but just in case. Obviously, we can always go back and watch the footage, but it makes my life easier to keep it together to begin with. Shannon donated $10, says 200. Wow, Allie, you don't look a day over 25. Congrats on the milestone. Hey, thank you, Shannon. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why the chrome cases are a little... There's a little extra space in them. There's this paper padding in it. Alright. You know what? I wish I had more space. I feel like everyone wishes they had more space, but... Alright, moving along to... Box 2. Binks says, Allie, do you not get much baseball product anymore? No. No. All the sports. Like, for Update, Bink, we got four hobby boxes of Update, and I think 4 jumbos. Like, so they all sold in store, of course. I think we're getting a full case of Bowman Chrome, so hopefully I'll be able to take some for the website when that releases, but yeah, even baseball's been tough for us. So... Alrighty. Here we go, box number 2. We do have, oh, I don't recognize this character. So AZI3. That is Ben Diskin as AZI3. Interesting. This is a character I'm not familiar with. I feel, wow. You know, man, I'm supposed to know everything about Star Wars. Oh no, who is this? So Ben Diskin is not a signer I recognize either, so I wonder if that is a new signer. Junes loves the turtleneck. Hey, thank you, Junes. Then Shrimp Boss asks if I'm going to put pictures in the description of the cards. No. No. Just write them out. It is a Clone Wars autograph. Thank you, Acorn. You're not familiar with AZI3. Alright, our corresponding pack. Let's take a look. We have the Ezra base. Ooh, I can see a gold refractor there. So Ezra base. Cassian refractor. Number 2, 199. And then we have gold Cobb Vanth. That is number 23 of 50. Gold refractor Cobb Vanth. Alright, so base auto and a gold refractor here. Box 1 had base auto and a blue refractor. Alright. This again, base variation design autograph. Moving along to our third box. Shreds says happy 200. Hey, thank you, Shreds. Alright, our next box. Box number 3 of the case. We do have... Ooh. What is this gonna be? Is this one of those dark side autographs? We do have Richard E. Grant as Allegiant General Pride. So yes, dark side autograph here, Richard E. Grant. Allegiant General Pride from The Rise of Skywalker. I believe the dark side autographs are pretty rare, just one every couple cases, I think. So cool variation there. All right, let's check out our pack. Sizzle Stick says congrats on 200. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, our first Leia base card. This is our 4th case that we're working through. First time we've seen a Leia base. Boba Fett as well. Some nice cards here. And a Rey refractor. That is number 65 of 199. Really nice assortment of cards here in this box. 1 in 16 boxes for the dark side? I thought they were more rare than that. What was the 1 in 60? Was that perhaps the... Oh, was that maybe the fin that we had found? was the 1 in 60? Ah, it was. The Galactic Black. Okay, I was confused there. But still one every couple cases on the... One every other case, rather. On the Dark Side autograph here. So Richard E. Grant's on the Dark Side auto here in box number 3, as well as the Boba Fett, Leia, and Rey refractor. Alrighty. Driver asks, are out of 5s considered case hits? We are sometimes finding out of 25s our lowest numbered parallels of the case. So if you have an out of 5 out of the case, I would not expect there to be something less in the case. So, yeah, there's no, like, case hits per se, but it does seem to be that way. And that you are finding something. We had one case that had a superfractor. And then another case, our lowest pull was a magenta base refractor out of 10. That was Akira. And then another case that was out of 25s were our lowest. So what out of 5 is it that you have, driver? Lumberjack says, a friend of mine pulled the Ewan McGregor Obi-Wan 101. Awesome, Lumberjack. Congrats to your friends. Then Mark says, how do you determine price on new cards when posting on eBay? That's not me. That would be my boss. That is not me. Alrighty. Number 4 here. We have looking like a green auto. So out of 99, I believe this should be. You have Julie Dolan as Princess Leia from Rebels. There's green 74 of 99 autograph. So green Julie Dolan. All right. On to our pack. We have IG-11 base, Echo base, and refractor Padme. And that is 31 of 199 Padme refractor. Eric says, hi, in chat. I was at a Magic pre-release today. Had a great time. Awesome, Eric. Awesome, awesome. Mark asks, will I be opening Marvel Beginnings when it releases? Yes! I don't know how much we are getting, or when that will actually make its way out of Upper Deck's vaults, but should be a fun set. The previews for it look nice. Yeah, I have no authority on pricing a Trimpas. I just do all the labor. Alright, next up. Alrighty. Let's see. Looks like a base autograph. Oh, we have Matthew Wood as General Grievous. Not a bad base at all. Matthew Wood as General Grievous. That is Clone Wars animated versus live action, although it's the same either way, just the image they chose. They chose Clone Wars. Alrighty, onto the pack. We have base Darth Vader, nice. Han Solo. We've seen some nice base cards. And Green Yoda, ooh. This box is a pretty well-rounded box. 28 out of 99. Now, of course, you hear base cards, be like, Allie, why are you excited about base cards? Well, when you get sometimes just 1, sometimes 2 base cards per box, the set has 100 cards in it. All of your base cards are pretty pricey. We actually sold out of all of our base except for 2 that we had extreme multiples of. Anywhere between $8 to, I think, almost $20 per base card. So even though it's just a base card, it's not your average, like, 20-cent base card. So especially when we're seeing really nice characters, Rey, Padme, Vader, Boba Fett, Han Solo tonight. Pretty nice stuff. Just extra thoughts to think about when making your guys' selection. I do like that more in Chrome Black versus Signature Series, you do have the extra chance for like low-numbered cards, but also just cards in general that you like. With Signature Series, like you have your auto and that's all you're making your decision off of. Whereas opening Chrome Black, you do have some extra things that can sway you for what you want. Betty says, sick. One of my favorite characters is Grievous. Grievous is a pretty cool dude. Not a very nice dude, but a pretty cool dude. But alright, at the halfway point of the case here, box 6. Hi Nathan, welcome. Hey Jetsmets. There's more chair lore going on in YouTube chat, I see. Alrighty. Next up, we have Variation Design Autograph. Oh, we have Nika Futterman as Asajj Ventress. So Ventress, base, auto. Here in box 6. Alright. On to the pack. We have Luke, R2, and a green refractor of Admiral Akbar. That is 58 of 99. Green Akbar. Dave says he's actually really nice when you get to know him. He makes a mean pea soup in regards to General Grievous. I'd rather be friends with General Grievous than enemies, to be completely honest. Like, I feel like that'd be a no-brainer, actually. Acorn says they really chose great images for this. Yes, that is... I really like this base set. If I won the Powerball, and I had $2 billion, I would have made a base set of Chrome Black. 100% would have made a base set of Chrome Black. If I had $2 billion. Like, yes, why yes, I will chase the base set of a release that has, like, 1 to 2 base cards per box. And a 100-card base set. I would do it. If I had $2 billion. Schizo says these base card combos are killer. They are. We're seeing some, like, nice classic characters tonight. Alright, moving along into box number 7. We have only seen 1 numbered autograph. So we're looking for some more color here in this second half. So far, lowest pull would be that Julie Dolan auto out of 75. Or out of 99 for autos. We had the Ventress out of 75 blue. So we're looking for some lower numbered stuff here in this second half. And alrighty. Yeah, base regular design here. Christopher Sean as Kazuda from Resistance. Autograph. Yes, there is a Kira in this set. We'd actually pulled her out of 10 when we opened up 3 cases on release day. On to the pack. We do have the Bush base. Nalase Refractor, it's a 199. And we have blue Galen Urso, number to 75. And I realize I misspoke a little earlier. We've actually seen out of 50. The Cobb Vanth, I think, was out of 50. So we've seen out of 50 is our lowest, but just 1 out of 50. But we do have blue refractor, and base here in box 7. Alrighty. On to box number 8. Alright, looks like another base auto. Wonder where all our color must be hiding in those last 4 boxes. So who do we have? We have D. Bradley Baker here as Hunter. Bad Batch. Hunter, base auto. Hey Tibley, welcome. Jimpa says, what's my favorite Star Wars product to open? I'd say Masterwork. I think Masterwork's my favorite Star Wars product to open. Alright. You got some color in this pack here. We have Pow, base. Refractor, Quinlan Voss, to 199. And the gold, oh, that's a really cool color match there. Commander Cody Gold. That is 9 of 50. Now, it'd be perfect if this was orange, but that looks really sweet with the gold as well. So, Commander Cody. Nice clone match with our D. Bradley Baker autograph. Alrighty. Moving on. Box number 9. Alright, here we go. Autograph. We do have variation of Jim Cummings as Hondo Onaka. Onaka? I can't remember where the emphasis in Hondo's name is, because I usually just say Hondo. But we have Tony just subscribed. Welcome, Tony. So Jim Cummings here as Hondo. Acorn says Hondo Pete. No, don't ruin Hondo like that. Alright, we have Wrecker base, Django Fett's base, and Refractor Sebulba. Number 112 out of 199. Sebulba Refractor. Nuno asks, which size top loader do we use on these cards? For the base and assorted color parallels, those would be 55 points. I'm putting the 3 of them in 130s. They fit nicely all together. All right. 9 boxes down. And into box number 10. Whoop. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, another variation here. We do have Clint Howard as Reliculi from the Solo movie. Clint Howard autograph. And for our pack, we have our new lowest numbered parallel of the case here. We have base Kanan. Refractor Rose to 199. And orange to 25, Saw Gerrera. So Saw Orange, 14 of 25. Sean says, how can you save the boxes? I take them home to recycle them. Alright, I've already run out of 130 points. 2 boxes to go. Hey, Brickley, how are you? Patrick. Do-do-do-do. Alright, 2 left here in this case. Box 11. Let's see. Alrighty. Ooh. Is this orange or red? I'm thinking orange out of 25. Thinking that's an orange to 25. Let's see. We have Captain Carson Teva here. Paul Sun-Hyung Yi. We're 23 of 25. Orange refractor autograph. So our first orange auto of the case. Alright, on to the pack. Aww, look at him. Oh, Grogu. We have a Mando base card, which I believe are pretty crazy in price for just the base card. Like I said, base. You don't get a lot of base. I don't feel like any base cards are really base, but anyways. Look at him, he's so cute, Mando. And Jabba the Hutt, very not cute. And green, Poe Dameron. Number 11 of 99. Hey Nathan, hey Michael, welcome. Alright, one final box. I'm going to set that off to the side because, like I said, I ran out of 130s. I don't know why I didn't grab more. I was like, oh, I have a full pack. It'll be fine. It's like, no. So I'll grab more. So for now, I'll leave those together since I don't want to put them in loose. All right. Box number 12. All right. Final box. Come on. Let's see something lower numbered than out of 25. Alrighty, we do have another out of 25, so finishing off with a couple of oranges here at the end of the case. Let's see. Ooh, we have Tia Sircar as Sabine Wren. So Sabine Orange, 9 of 25. Excited to see Sabine come to live action in that Ahsoka show. So Sabine out of 25 is our final autograph of the case. For our final pack's worth of cards, let's see. We have Kylo Ren base. Vice Admiral Holdo. Trading cards ask if Bib Fortuna's in this set. I believe so. And then we're finishing off with a blue Captain Tarkin, Clone Wars. 23 of 75. So prior to being the Grand Moff, just a captain. Alrighty, so that wraps off this case. So we once again found a couple oranges at the end, the Tia Sircar and the Paul Sun-Hyung-Yi at the end of the case. We also had that Julie Dolan out of 99, so a little lacking in color on the autographs for sure. Did have some nice base variation autographs. Had the Jim Cummings. We had a lot of D. Bradley Baker stuff, some Asajj Ventress, very cool character, Matthew Wood. We had that Dark Side, Richard E. Grant, which is neat. I personally am hoping that Upper Deck will make some sort of Loki set, so I can have him on a Loki auto for Classic Loki. Since, I will say, you know, Allegiant General Pride's not like a very stand-up guy. I do have his Masterwork autograph. I thought it was cool that Topps got him the sign, but I'd like to see him in a Marvel product. We had a good assortment of regular base cards and lots of color. We had lots of base refractors. We had a couple golds. We had some blues, some greens as well. But like I said, I will get all of this typed up. If not tomorrow, I might come in to do mail tomorrow, depending on how late we are here this evening. If not, this will all be typed up, so that way you guys don't have to remember, be like, Allie, I want box number 4. I'll have that all typed up on the sheet for you guys. Go ahead and use Command Draft in chats if you've not already brought that up. Those of you participating, go ahead and bookmark it for just ease of reference, things like that. And those of you that just want to snoop, that's fine. Everyone can view it. Only I can edit it, so no one can tamper with it. But everyone can look at it, so go ahead and get that link if you guys want it. Take Flight's been a channel member for 23 months. It's Titan Rocks, California to Florida. Let's go 200. Hey, thank you so much, Take Flight. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. But yes, that does do it here for the draft. So, we'll be getting on into some of our regularly scheduled personal breaks up next, kicking off with 3 boxes of Series 1 Hockey 21-22. So, Zegras, Caulfield, that's Series for Mako up next. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Let me check to see if there's any new orders to add to the queue. I know that Patrick said he had gotten some stuff. Ooh, Patrick and Andy have joined the queue tonight. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And then I'll go grab more top loaders and then ports all of the draft stuff out of the way. Ooh, interesting. That product has been fun to check out. We've only opened 1 box, but it does seem pretty fun. Patrick went ahead and snagged 2 of those Pop Century proof boxes. Leaf Pop Century Metal 101 pre-production proof hobby boxes. Patrick. And then Andy. Andy went ahead and, ooh, got one of those new mini helmets. So the 2022 TriStar Hidden Treasures Season Editions. TriStar Hidden Treasures Season Edition. Mini football. Autographs and mini football. Blind box. Alright, there we go. So I will grab those as well. So a few things to take care of when I get up. Like I said, first things first, I'll go grab our top loaders. Alright, so queue, I'll keep the queue open, because those breaks that we added, even though we added 2 to the queue, those should be pretty quick. You know, the 1-min helmets and the Pop Centuries do have just 2 cards per box on those. So, like I said, let me engage in some cleanup. And then we'll get back to business. And Vinny, yes, it is a little peppermint. A little peppermint. Alright, hang tight everybody, and I'll be back. Hey, Colin's dad became a member. Welcome, Colin's dad, to Certified Fan. Alrighty. Yeah, but Trimpos, that's a full case of the new Flesh and Blood Dynasty in the queue. Hello, I've returned. Do 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 do. And he says, what's the blue squish back there on the bottom shelf? There's the Elvis Stitch, and then this one here. This one was sent for the birthday mail special. It is the Kings Island ice cream cone. I got this from Sean. It's called, apparently, I even sent me a t-shirt. It says, it's called a Smurf cone. So yes, it's an exclusive Kings Island. I've never been, but now I have to go at some point in my life, because I can't have merch from a place I've never been, right? That would disqualify a lot of things that I own. But anyways, look at him, he's so cute. He's apparently called a Smurf cone. Does he have a name? His name is Huckleberry. Huckleberry. For my birthday mail. Trimpa says, I love how your hair shines in the light. Oh, does it? I have never seen that happen. That's cool. You know, I put these in the fridge, like, before I got here. Well, when I got here before the stream. And, you know, like, I knew it wasn't really going to be cold, but I still had hope that it might be cold. That was not cold. It was, like, slightly more chill than room temp, but not cold. Like, so it's getting there. It's getting there. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2 here for Mr. Mako, Mr. Trimpots to have 3, our last 3 boxes of the case. We are now all out of Series 1. We have to wait until sometime, like, around Christmas, I think, for Series 2. When that passes its 180-day mark, I think we do still have some Series 2 in shop, so I'll be able to take that. But yes, this finishes off all of the 21-22 Series 1 hockey that we had. Now, of course, you guys just saw us check out Series 1 earlier this week. It feels like it was last week, but it was honestly like 4 days ago. The Series 1 22-23, which was really cool. Love the design, but excited to go back and revisit 21-22 Series 1. So in this case, we have already seen 1 Zegras. We have not seen any Caulfield. So typically do find a full set of the Young Guns per case. I remember when we did, I think, our either 4 or 5 case opening for release day of this set, we were finding at least one of each of those main guys per case. I'm expecting at least 1 Caulfield. Maybe we'll find a bonus Zegras. Hopefully we find some really cool stuff regardless. So, and I know Trimposs is a big fan of his team, San Jose Sharks. Maybe we can find some really cool Shark stuff as well. So Trimposs says, Lisa is able to fix my internet for my break today. Hey, I'm glad you got that all fixed, the Trimposs. Glad you got that all fixed. But anyways, very excited. 3 boxes. Queue number has been updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Bye. Woo, good snap. Ooh, I think that's a good sign. So, let's go ahead and see what we can find. See if we can find Trevor Zegras, Cole Caulfield, San Jose. One thing I really liked about Extended Series are those mascot cards. I was hoping we'd see more mascot stuff in the newest release, but maybe Upper Deck's waiting for another, either Series 2 this year or Extended Series for more mascot stuff. Raphael says, holy cow, I made it to a live. Love you tons. Thanks for the content. Hey, welcome to a live stream, Raphael. Thank you for joining us. Alrighty, here we go. Do-do-do-do. Hey, DJ, welcome. Starting off, Jeremy Swayman, honor roll. That would be another nice rookie to find. DJ asks if there's any Garbage Pail Kids this evening. Yes, we actually do have a regular hobby box of bookworms. Not the collector's edition, the regular one. So yes, we do have some Garbage Pail Kids in the queue. Electromagnetic insert, not bent in half this time at Trimposs. Sorokin. We have Canvas, Ryan O'Reilly. All the DJs are here for Garbage Pail Kids. Welcome, DJs. Oh, we have Portraits, Robin Lehner. That's Portraits number 13. Oh yeah, last year's MVP TCG mascot cards, those were a lot of fun. I have the sets, and then I have a few of, like, my favorite mascots in, like, that parallel version. I remember I was bothering Billy from Upper Deck. I'm like, hey, you should put printing plates from that in the cup so I can collect Thunderbug printing plates. But we have our first Young Gun here. We have Jeremy Davies for the Predators. Johnny says, hey, I was watching the previous Stellar Signatures video today. Missed that set. Yeah, we haven't heard anything about Stellar this year. The only thing I've heard about Stellar this year is that Stellar this year is not going to exist. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like we would have heard something about it by now. But I'd rather top skip a year of Stellar than put out a poopy Stellar. So. But yeah, I mean, last year's, I feel like it's hard to top last year's. Ooh, we do have a relic here. You know, last year, first ever Natalie Portman, and then we had Amelia Clark in it as well. Darnell Nurse relic. Here, so we do have the game used Darnell Nurse jersey relic. So, regular size on this one. Hey, Elusis, welcome. Lumberjack says, do all cards ship from breaks or just the hits? I ship everything. There are instances in which I don't. So we do have, for people who live in Canada, we do offer a couple different shipping options just because shipping is super expensive. So we cover all shipping within the United States, but we do have to charge for shipping to Canada. So there is a cheaper option in which customers can choose that if they don't want their base, like for Series 1, if you order Series 1 without the base, you still get all your inserts and everything, just literally not the base. Then also on a few items, like actually for this was one of them. We had the option just because like it's bulky. It's pretty bulky, where the price is less, like we have a lower price if people want to forego the base. So, but everything else would still ship. But otherwise, if it's just people are like, I don't want it, Allie, hand it out to kids in shop, I just go put it in store if there's anything people don't want. But otherwise, yes, everything ships. So, Shrimp Boss has no base for his break, yes. So, for example, Shrimp Boss opted for the slightly cheaper price to just not have the base. Because Shrimp Boss has had some boxes before. Like, he's got a base, he's fine. So, to not want more base, offer a lower price. And we do that also because we know that there's instances where people want to buy multiple boxes. So, anyway, it's like, oh, I want a couple boxes with a base, so then I'm probably good. I don't need the rest. That option's there. But if you don't see something like that, all base ships. So, you have to go out of your way to not get the base. So. We have Garrett Pallon, Young Gun. DK says, drop the base. Canvas, Teuvo Teravainen. Scott says, is there an option without Hundo P? I mean, you could just say, Allie, do not give me the Hundo P cards. You can make your own options that way. But no, there's no specific Hundo P-less. We do have Rookie Retrospective, Kaapo Kakkonen. DJ says that relic card's a nice pull. Had to check my collection. It's one I don't have. Congrats to whoever this is going to. Ooh, nice Trimpas. Got yourself a rare Darnell Nurse. DJ is slightly jealous over there in YouTube chat. Ooh, Dazzlers are Dazzlers of the box. Morgan Riley. All right, last pack on the right side. Hey, Robert, welcome. Is this Cole Caulfield? No. Yeah, Mike Hardman. Different red and white uniform. Blackhawks, not Montreal. Montreal. Rogue 9 says, I don't like Hundo P because I'm all the way at 2 Hundo P. I'm going to end the poll about Star Wars Chrome Black. Seems like you guys would be interested in another case draft next weekend. But I will pin whoever types 2 Hundo P in YouTube chat. I will pin them first. I will, Rogue 9, either you got to sneak over there or someone's going to steal your joke and get pinned. 2 Hundo P. Yumasobe says, Curious Ally, what do you do if a card gets returned because the buyer didn't give you the correct address? Usually I message them and say, hey, your card came back. Do you want a refund? Or are you going to provide us with a better address? No. Or, I'm assuming you're talking on TCG Player. If you don't want to have to pay to ship it back out, you can just say, your card was returned to us for a bad address. We are going to refund you. Please reorder if you want it with the correct address. If you don't want to eat the cost of the stamp, you can do that. Alright, Scott, you typed it out. Scott wrote 200p. You had to type out 2 Hundo P. There you go. Scott got it. Rogue 9 says, I'm good just being the inspiration. Ooh, we do have a short prints rookie portraits here. Joe Valeno for Detroit. Just like this year's rookie portraits, they are, I believe, 1 in 120 packs. Those short prints. Hey, Kira, welcome. Go ahead and sleeve up our short prints, Joe Valeno. Runaway. Voracek's trying to run away from me. Hundo P, Petrangelo. Canvas, Gabe Velarde. Velarde's been having a nice year so far. Young Gun checklist. We got a 2-for-1 here at Trim Bus. Cole Caulfield and Zegras on the checklist. Card number 250. Sleeve them up as well. Double trouble. Raphael says, Allie, what's a short print? Sorry for the noob question. No worries, Raphael. So, occasionally, there'll be cards that are either outside of the regular set to regular insert sets, or included within that are marked as harder to find, and those are the short prints. So, for example, regular portraits, you should be getting a couple of those per box. I think the average odds are like 1 in 12 packs. I think either 2 per box or so. Versus 1 in 120 packs are these. So the rookies are higher numbers in the portrait set. I believe they're 31 through 35 for Series 1. And they are short printed as, like, actually shorter print run as opposed to the regular portraits. So that's where the short print comes from. They're harder to find. There's not as many of those out there. And the pack odds reflect that. So harder to pull. So not a parallel set, but short prints are not considered... For the most part, it depends set to set, but short prints typically are not considered part of the base set. Sometimes, typically with Upper Deck products, like the rookie portraits, I believe, are denoted separately on the checklist, but sometimes, like for example, Spider-Verse, the Into the Spider-Verse set we opened up on Wednesday, the My Story set had short prints within that insert set. But typically, short prints are considered extra, like Topps Heritage. The short prints in there are considered outside of the base set. So, if you're completing a base set, you don't technically have to worry about short prints. It's just more of like if you want to. Steven asks if high series metal would be SPs. They're not, I don't think they're denoted as SPs, but they are like a little harder to get. I don't think the checklist denotes them. Why is there a bug flying around? I don't think they're denoted as SBs. But it's like for Star Wars Finest, you have your 100 card base sets, then every other box or so you got one short print card. That is an extended base set. That's not part of the regular set. So. There was a pack here. Alright, you know what? Connor McDavid goes back in the box. We'll get to him next. Rookie retrospective inserts Tolvanen for the Preds. Ooh. Look at that. We have clear-cut foundations for New Jersey, Jack Hughes and Mackenzie Blackwood. New Jersey's been kicking it up a gear this year. I love these clear-cuts acetates. Now, we found them 1 per case for 22-23 Series 1, but I feel like they're normally a bit harder to pull, so very cool. I really like these clear-cut foundations. So congrats to Trimpos. Very fun. New Jersey. New Jersey Devils here. Clear-cut foundations. Acetates. All right, Young Gun. We have Cam York, the Flyers. New Jersey, Raphael. Canvas, Ryan Ellis. All right, so we have debut dates, Yegor Sharangovich. Acorns is 1 in 360 packs on the clear cut. Very nice. We have Martin Neckash here, variant Francais. So French parallel the box, number 33. And last pack here of box 1. We have Jackson Cates, Young Gun. Should I sleeve up the Cam York? No, I'm gonna sleeve the Cam York as well. Sleeved up the checklist, I'll sleeve up Cam York too. Super Beast, we can open up more 22-23 in 180 days. Alright, that wraps off our first box here. I will say, it feels odd having our sleeve cards over here. I'm used to our sleeve cards being up here. Hey, DJ just subscribed. Thank you, DJ. I'm going to go ahead and move that Dazzlers. I just realized I was putting them here and you guys can't even see them. So I'll put that pile where it normally is. I'll move our base off to the side. Shove it there for now. All right, let's go ahead and jump on into box number 2. Still hunting that Cole Caulfield. Horns is Kermit voice with New Jersey accent. The New Jersey Devils. Hey, Miss Piggy, I'm gonna go watch a game of the New Jersey Devils. My name's Kermit from New Jersey. That just sounds straight up bad. Austin Matthews on a roll. Nico Electromagnetic. The Electromagnetics I always thought were super cool. They'd look cooler if they were foil. We've been spoiled by the most recent series one where everything's super shiny. Jack Eichel on a roll. Canvas. Heinz. Absolutely not, Super Beast. Do have Jeffrey Veal here, Young Gun for San Jose. Super Beast said that when we hit 40k subs, I have to do the one chip challenge. No, absolutely not. I cannot handle spicy. At all. At all. I would actually die. Well, Super Beast, why would you kill me like that? Hundo P Gold Parallel, Brent Burns. Gold Hundo P. Gilded Hundo P. I will say, Brent Burns does have a very impressive beard. It's huge. More Hundo P. We have Adam Fox. We can say this box has had 2 Hundo P. Rookie Retrospective. Yegor. Dylan Cousins, Canvas. I'm not kidding, though. I would be one of those people that ends up in the hospital. I will not do it. I'm not, no. I am a dictator. No community vote for chip challenge. No. Not happening. We have Wyatt Kalynuk, Young Gun. Ooh, we have an acetate here. Hey, Kaprizov acetate. Nice. Nice. Kirill Kaprizov acetates. We're having an acetate per box here. Clear cut. Debut dates, Keandre Miller. On to the left side. Portraits, Kaprizov. For some reason, I just could not grasp the pack. Ooh. We have Tarmo Rionanen, Young Guns. Hey, Godzilla, welcome. Portraits, Kyle Connor. Hey, King Waves, welcome. We have Tanner Jeannot here for Nashville, Young Guns. Canvas, Nick Suzuki. Sebastian Aho, Electromagnetic. Alright, getting close to the end of our second box. We've had that Acetate Kaprizov. Have we seen a French yet? Here it is. Claude Giroux, variant Francais. Number 134. So there's our French of the box. Speak and we shall receive. I appreciate it regardless, 330 Wiz. We have more than just hockey tonight. Ooh, what was this? What do we have here? For the Hurricanes, Joey Keane, Young Guns. All right. 4 packs to go. Ooh, is that a Young Gun canvas? Yep, we have Ivan Prosvetov, Young Gun canvas here for the Coyotes. Christopher just subscribed. Welcome, Christopher. So, Young Gun canvas. Robert asks what's up next. I've got some more Chrome Black coming up next. Still one more box of hockey here for Trimpos, but afterwards, Chrome Black. Kucherov, Electromagnetic. And Take Flight says, that's me, Ivan. We have our Dazzlers of the box. Anthony Mantha. And final pack of box 2. Another Young Guns. We have Matthias Samuelsson for Buffalo. All right, 2 boxes down. He's still hiding from us. We found Cole Caulfield on that checklist, but his regular Young Gun is still hiding. So, tidy up, and then we'll get on into box number 2. So far, we're finding some acetate cards. Big fan of the clear-cut foundations. Those are always a pleasure to pull. We've had rookie short print portraits, a couple Frenches. We had the Cam York, the Gold Burns, Kaprizov, and Canvas Prosvetov. All right, box 3. Let's see, third and final, our last Series 1 hockey. It's so sad to see it go. So sad to see it go. Now we just have to wait for Series 2. I think we have a tiny, tiny bit O-Pee-Chee Platinum, like 1 or maybe 2 boxes of O-Pee-Chee Platinum left, and some 2021 Extended Series. The website is quite dry of hockey. We have to just wait. That is the problem with that 180-day waits, is it's quite a long time. Quite a long time. But, alright. Here we go. Third box for Trimpos. Let's see. Come on. We found Kaprizov. Caulfield. Let's go Caulfield. Let's find them. Debut dates, Laugh. Canvas, Connor Garland. Ross Colton for Tampa. Hey, Drip, welcome. We have gold, rookie retrospective, Tim Stutzla. Gold there. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Slayer says happy 200. Thank you. Oglander, electromagnetic. Hey Joshua, welcome. A little bit of a bricky pack here. We have Dry Soddles, Honor Roll. Rookie Retrospective, Mikey Anderson. Canvas, Pavelski. Young Gun coming up. We have Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, Young Gun for Buffalo. We have a black canvas parallel. Wyatt Kalynuk, black Young Gun parallel. All right. We had a regular Young Gun canvas, and now we have Wyatt Kalynuk black Young Gun canvas parallel. Custom says Caulfield just scored. All right, let's pull his Young Gun. Timely. Come on, Paik. I believe in you. Paik, please. 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 Debut dates, Ty Smith. I was like, oh, maybe. All right, next pack. It's because he's in the next pack. We were just one pack too early. All right. Come on, let's go. We have portraits here. Patrick Kane. Alright, Young Gun. Yeah, Spencer Knight. Not bad at all. Not Caulfield, but we'll take Spencer Knight here. Anthony says, pew pew, Young Guns. Pew pew. The young pew pew. Alright. You're looking like a canvas here. Patches. For Vegas. Hundo P, Brady Tkachuk. Variant Francais here, Chitrin. For the Coyotes. Hey, MTG Stanshine. Welcome, welcome. No magic tonight, but the queue is still open, so we never know. Next weekend, of course, we already have some people joining the queue for the official release of Brothers War. So next weekend, for sure, we'll have some magic to check on out, Stanshine. But this week, not at the moment. But the night is still young. Alright. We have Keelan Addison, Young Guns. Got portraits coming up. Laugh portraits. It's crazy how one pack can be super smooth and the next pack is super clumpy. See, like, look, super smooth pack here. And who do we have? We have Wade Allison, Young Gun. All right, 4 packs to go. Ooh, Young Gun canvas. We have Tice Thompson. Another Young Gun canvas in this box. We had the black parallel. Now we have a regular Young Gun canvas. Tice Thompson for New Jersey. All right, 3 packs here for Trimpos. Shesterkin Electromagnetic. Morgan Riley Dazzlers. So a flashback from box number 1. And final pack here, last chance at a Caulfield. Are we going to have a Caulfield-less case? I know he's halfway hanging out there on that checklist, but let's see. Let's see. Looking like we do have a last pack Young Gun, though. Alright, last chance. Cole. It's the right colors. Is it? Or are we going to be bamboozled by, like, New Jersey or something? Ah, it's not. There's more blue, white, and red teams. We have Joshua Dunn here for the Blue Jackets. So no Cole Caulfields. But we did find a lot of cool cards here in these 3 boxes. So many Young Gun canvases. 2 regulars, 1 black parallel. We had 1 Jersey relic. And we did have some other nice Young Guns as well. Spencer Knight, Cam York. So let me go ahead and tidy up, and then we'll get into a recap. Take a look at all of our sleeve cards and all of our Young Guns. Alrighty, so let's start with our top-loaded Jersey relic here. Darnell Nurse for Edmonton. So Oilers game-used relic. And let's take a look here. Let me do a little bit of preliminary sorting. Young Guns, Frenches, acetates, gold inserts, Young Guns, French. Lots of acetates here. Checklist, rookie short prints, but these... Alrighty. Alright, so let's start off with our rookies here. Our sleeved up rookies did have the checklist here. Cole Caulfield, Trevor Zegras. That is number 250. We also found Cam York, Spencer Knight, and the portrait short print, Joe Veleno. Canvas, Tice Thompson. Canvas, Prosvetov. And black canvas parallel, Wyatt Kalynuk. Very cool case hit insert here. The Clear Cut Acetates, New Jersey Foundations, Jack Hughes and Mackenzie Blackwood. And that nice base parallel Clear Cut, Kaprizov. Couple of golds. Nice rookie from last year, Tim Stützle for Ottawa. And Hundo P, Brent Burns. As a fan of San Jose, glad that we did find a cool San Jose parallel here. Brent Burns, Hundo P. And we did have 1 French per box as well. Jacob Chitrin, the Claude Giroux, and Martin Necas here. And with that, that does do it for these 3 boxes for a Trimpos. So thank you so much to Trimpos for letting me open up more hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Go ahead and get these top-loaded. Alrighty. So, very nice on the clear-cut foundations. I really like the acetate parallels. I know I've said this before, but one day I'd like to make a full base set of the clear-cuts. Like, that would be a ridiculous undertaking. Like, to get all 500 cards in clear-cut. Like, that would actually be not very wise. But one of those things, like, you know, if I win the next $2 billion Powerball, I can make clear-cut parallel sets. I really like the acetates. They're a lot of fun. The Trimpos says thank you. You're welcome at Trimpos. I really hope that you enjoyed it and had a lot of fun. All right, so let me tidy up here. That is our only hockey in the queue tonight. Like I said, the queue is still open, though, so I'm going to have to check before I move everything on out of the way. Up next, should be getting into some Chrome Black for Tom. Tom is quite lucky here on the channel. Tom has had some incredible pulls. Incredible luck in the Stellar Draft. Incredible luck out of Masterwork. Incredible luck out of, what was it, Battle Plans? Had that triple 101 autograph, Daisy Ridley. Seen a lot of really cool stuff for Tom. Black Dual Auto out of this past year's Masterwork with Rosario Dawson. So let me go ahead and unsnap up next. I'm very curious to see what craziness we're going to find for Tom. So let me check the queue. See if there's anything new to add. What do we have for Will? What do we have? Oh, that's for next week, Brothers War. All right, so more Brothers War stacking up for next week. But the queue is still open for tonight. I'll leave it for a little bit. We'll probably go ahead and just close it up arbitrarily around like 10 o'clock. So we'll close it after we're done with that case for Anthony, so that'll be a little after 10, because we got a couple boxes of Chrome Black for Tom and then one for Geriatric Geek, so that'll move pretty quickly, but we'll finish up. The queue will be closed after that case of Flesh and Blood at break number 5. Alrighty, so let me go ahead, couple trips to move everything out of the way, then I'll be back for Tom, break number 3. DJ says the pink one on the left is staring into his soul. This one? Got last any more Flesh and Blood cases for sale? No, we don't have any sealed cases left. We do have the 3 other boxes that were in the case of the box that Dave has coming up in the queue. But we only got in the 3 cases for this release. I believe we can order more, but we don't have any sealed cases. Anthony, after you picked up the case, I went and I took the case that we were going to have in store and I put it on the site. So we do have 1 box for Dave and then 3 more boxes left from that, but no other sealed cases. Because originally it was going to be, I opened the 1 case of the site, 1 case for in store, but we haven't had anyone locally asking about this set, so I just went and I took it for the site. They would be open tonight. They would go at the end of the queue, Kyle, those other 3 boxes. That would be break number 13, but it would be tonight, yeah. You just noticed the snowman, Joshua? You don't like the snowman? You don't like my You're gonna have to look at it for like next like couple months. So you better start liking it. King Waves asks, where's Carl and Fries? They are... I don't think either of them are hiding behind these boxes. But they are, they've been moved. I'm going to redo the shelves. I have a new Carl and Fries too. They say best and then the other one says friends. So maybe we'll have a bigger Carl and Fries that are like about this big rather than like fist sized join. So we'll see. We'll see if they get put back on the shelf. But I'm going to try and do like my holiday stuff. Holiday Squishmallows, so. Joshua says Allie's blocking the little blue one that keeps mean mugging. Oh, the ice cream cone. You don't like the ice cream cone. You don't like the Smurf cone. I see. DJ says, would you have any interest in breaking a sapphire box? Chasing a red, would love for you to open it live. I mean, that could be cool. That could be cool. King Wave says I could put a little Santa hat on them. I could. I remember it was like really hot a couple years ago to get the little Bath and Body Works has like little tiny Santa hats that for I guess like the soap dispensers, but it became like a thing in the Funko Pop community to like get them to put on your Funko Pops. And I had a bunch. I have a bag of them somewhere. It would have to go on the smaller ones, but I think I can make it work on the small ones. So then they can all be holiday Squishmallows. Big brain. Heat Ender asks if I'm part of the Fig Pins community. Nah, I never got into them. I see they're coming out with Yu-Gi-Oh ones, because I saw them for pre-order on Southern. Yami Yugi and Dark Magician Girl. If it was Kaiba, I would have bought my first Fig Pin, but there's no Kaiba, so. Steven says Mugwhoop needs one. Yeah, definitely should fit on Mugwhoop. I just have to find my bag. I know they're in a Ziploc bag. I just don't know where that bag is. So. Vinny says a friend of mine put one on his Negan. That's cool. That's cool. Bigger says any awesome Star Wars Black auto pull. We did have a Dark Side Richard E. Grant. Lowest numbered autos out of the case. We had 2 oranges out of 25. We had Captain Carson Teva and Sabine Wren for oranges. We had some nice variation base autos. Jim Cummings is Hondo. We had a decent amount of D. Bradley Baker, which is always fun. We had a Matthew Wood General Grievous base auto as well. There's a lot of base auto. There's more so color in the like parallels, like the base parallels. And not as many color autos. But Joshua says, I think Mugwhoop is the only one I respect. He's just so happy. He's so happy in his little whooper corner. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. We'll be getting on into Chrome Black. 1 box here for Tom. Tom has a lot of 1-box magic, so we'll see what we're gonna find here. So as you guys know the drill, we open up the stream tonight with a full case of these. 4 cards per box, 1 in case auto, and then you have that separate pack with a couple of base cards, refractor, other color parallels. So let's go ahead and jump on into it, see what we can find here for Tom by snapping us into the corner. Alright, let's see what Tom's gonna get this time. I remember, it's like every time we feel like the luck runs out for Tom, it seems like when Tom has unlucky times, it's a little bit of a fluke, rather. I remember Tom had a half case of Signature Series, got that Amelia Clark auto out of 10. But I think the last couple boxes that we opened for Tom here haven't been insane, so we'll see. We'll see. Seems like these kind of products is where Tom works the most of his magic, so let's see. Alright, our autograph looks like a base auto. So, we have Margrave Juro. This is Andrew Kishino as Margrave Juro from Visions. I remember the 2 Visions autographs that we pulled out of our case openings on release day were the first 2 autos that we sold. So, Margrave Juro here. Andrew Kishino, voice actor for Visions. Acorn said that Dylan Cousins just got into a fight at the Bruins game. Alrighty, let's check out our pack here for Tom. We have, ooh, Ahsoka base. Beautiful base card. We have Lobot's base. And a blue Wicket. So 56 to 75 blue refractor Wicket. Alrighty. Even though the Wicket, the blue, I really like the color from Chrome Black. Chrome Black's color looks really good. I feel like my favorite here out of the pack was the Ahsoka base card. But I mean, this release, I guess series from Topps, Chrome Black in general, both not football, but I am tired. Both Star Wars and baseball. Even though I'm not a baseball collector, I've always loved the way Chrome Black looks. It's really sweet. It's really sweet. So I find myself getting easily excited about base cards. But alrighty, so give Wicked his own little top loader here. Acorn says, if you wanted a base set of this, how much would you expect it to cost buying from eBay, etc.? Well, I mean, just, you know, how life works. The more in-demand character, like, for example, even though the Ahsoka and the Lobot are both base cards, the Ahsoka base is going to cost, I would say, about 3 to 4 times the price of the Lobot base card. We sold our base, like I said, we sold out of everything except ones that we had, like, triplicates of. And we sold from, I think the lowest price base cards were $6.99 up to $19.99. So I would imagine, like, your Darth Vader, etc. base cards probably around $20 a piece. Most probably being at, like, the $10 range, and then some cheaper ones. So wouldn't be surprised the base set runs you up to around, like, depending if you're buying, like, lots and whatnot. Well, it really depends. I mean, you could probably catch stuff on auction, too. I know this is going to be a big range, but I imagine the full base set probably picking it up over time, probably between $500 to $1,000, if I had to guess. But yeah. So even though, like I said, it's base cards, it doesn't really feel like a base card. You know, you're not getting, like, 8 cards per pack with, like, 20 packs per box. It's like 1 pack with, like, 1, sometimes 2 base cards. Then Joshua says, I like Panini Black Basketball this year. Similar products. Black? Yeah, Black Football and Black Basketball. They have, like, the super tiny boxes. But yeah, Chrome Black always looks good. Supreme Kings King AMV. I thought that said Army. And I don't know why I put the apostrophe S after King instead of after AMV. But Supreme King AMVs, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Well, that's... This does wrap off this box here for Tom. So thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up even more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congratulations again, Tom, for getting #1 pick in the draft. Curious as to what your selection will be. But that does do it here for break number 3. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with another box of Chrome Black. That'll be for Geriatric Geek. Trimpa says, is the 4 boxes of Pokemon break on Monday a personal break? Yes, Chris W. went and got 4 boxes of Pokemon. So that'll be quite the long video on Monday, but I'm excited. It should be a lot of fun. Do have a box of Silver Tempest coming up later tonight. So that'll be for Kevin. But yeah, the 4 boxes on Monday are all for Chris. Alright, let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 4. Actually, let me check if our queue needs to be updated first. Since the queue's still open. Like I said, I'm going to close after Anthony's case. Alright, nothing to add just quite yet. If the night ends a little early, I'm sure we'll be hanging out here celebrating 200 streams, but also I can type up the list for the draft, too. So, let me move this, and I'll be back. Alrighty, Geriatric Geek, I know you were here at the start. Come back on out. Getting on into number 4 here tonight. This went from, like, slightly not room temperature to very much so room temperature. I don't know that they're going to be cold, though. But, I mean, it's better than this. So I'm going to go switch it out while I wait for Geriatric Geek to pop up. Slightly chilly. Acorn asked if the You Brothers War pre-release was busy today there. I would assume so. I was not there. I was here till 3 a.m. last night because I had, for some reason, when I sent the email to the guy that wanted all the CHL base cards Wednesday night, I was like, I'm gonna get to you by Friday night at the latest. So I was like, I have to do this. So I went and I picked out, it ended up being 229 cards. I dug through the box of CHL. So I was doing that last night. But, because I didn't realize, it's so weird. It's literally just like a regular release. It's like, I knew that you could sell all the products, but stores are also allowed to sell singles. It's like, obviously, TCG player pre-sales, and like, I can't do the breaks because like, you can't ship boxes early. But otherwise, it's just functionally like a regular release day. So I imagine it was slammed in there because people could like, pick up all the singles that they wanted. Which I think is nuts. It's like, we can't ship the other stuff. It's like, why do you have, that's, why even have it separate? If you can, yeah, releases next week, but Wizards gave the go-ahead. You could do single, in store you can do singles. Like online, like I said, TCG player pre-sales you can't ship until actual release, which, you know, they let you ship Wednesday, so it arrives by release day. The boxes, you can't ship them, so that's why I can't do the collector boosters this weekend, but if you guys were local, you could have came and bought them. It's crazy. It's crazy. Girls and Boys Toys has been a certified fan for 23 months, is Wakanda forever. I thought Black Panther 2 came out in, like, the week of Thanksgiving for some reason, until my parents are like, oh, you're stuck at work? We're gonna go see Black Panther 2. I'm like, what? So, they saw it. They said it was great. I haven't seen Black Panther 1. There's a lot of Marvel movies, though, I haven't seen. And, like, it seems interesting. And I know, like, if I don't go do it tomorrow, I'm not gonna go do it. And the thing is like, I don't really need to see Black Panther 1 anyways, because there's new Black Panther. So I feel like I should go see it. Because Steven says he enjoyed it. Because I remember seeing there was, like, a lot of theories over, like, oh, is so-and-so gonna appear at the end, or this or that. And, like, if that ends up being true, I would not want that to be spoiled for me. Or anything, like, either way. So I feel like I should go see it before anything bad happens. And my mom's obsessed with Namor. My mom's always been obsessed with Namor. So I was, like, poking her today. I was like, what's your Namor rating? And she's like, well, you know, the Bucky's still my number one. But I'm like, okay. Alright, so you like the new Namor. I see you. I see. So. I know, I was thinking, I was like, I could watch Black Panther 1 on Disney+. But. John Boss asked if CHL is a very good selling product. Yeah, actually, all the Connor Bedard stuff and, like, inserts and whatnot, we were very surprised. Sold well. I didn't list all the base cards, but we had actually someone reach out via email, say, hey, I saw you open 12 boxes of CHL on your YouTube channel. You got base? And I'm like, yeah, send me a list. I didn't expect their list to be so big. Yeah, they needed 229 base cards to complete their 2 different sets. So, I dug through the box. I didn't sort them. It was great. They'd put a list of the cards they needed. I printed it out and just crossed them off as I went through. But I wasn't going to sort and list the base cards. So if anyone needs CHL base cards, you guys send me an email and I'll dig through it. But I'm not sorting it and listing it on eBay. I can't be bothered. Automatic is now following. Welcome, Automatic. Anthony says, my buddy watched the movie. He told me it's amazing. Hopefully I'll see it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll probably try and go see it tomorrow. But you know how I am about trying to do things. So. But Geriatric Geek said they were here. And then I completely ignored them. But Geriatric Geek is here and ready to go. So let me crack this open. Let me not get into the box. Let me... How have you guys put up with me 200 times? Acorn says right after she goes to Staples to get a chair. Acorn, you know, I've been so lazy about getting a chair that people have started looking up chairs. Being like, Allie, you should get this chair. And then just sending me links. And by people, I mean Steven. So. Sebastian says, bought my tickets for Monday. Gonna rewatch the first one. Trump says, I'll wait till it comes on Disney Plus. For me, I'm someone, I hate spoilers. Like, I hate spoilers. So, like, for some people, like, if they have stuff spoiled for them, like, they can still enjoy it. Like, I can't enjoy something if it's been spoiled for me. So, I know that, you know, because with how just in your face, like, Marvel, like, is in, like, the pop culture realm, it's like, I know that it's unavoidable. If I don't go soon, like, eventually they'll start being, because, you know, like, those clickbait websites, like, they wait a few days. Like, it's not like release day. They're like, oh, when so-and-so appeared, blah, you know? So I know that, like, I'll just be, like, going, like, looking at the internet, and there'll be, like, advertisements for these, like, junky websites with, like, spoilers on them. So, I know I need to go soon. And then Trimpa says, maybe you should wait till Black Friday sale to buy a chair. Yeah, I want to research what chair I like, so that way, if it goes on sale, I can have Bossman get it on sale. Snake says, just build a chair out of Squishmallows. I like that. I like it. I like it. Vinny says I should get the Snorlax beanbag chair. Eufus is glad to be here for the 200th Alley-sode. But anyways. Well, Joshua, but the thing is like, I don't read comics, A. And B, there's so many different iterations, like, you don't know what path they're going to take. You don't know what path they're going to take. You know, like, I'll see, like, I honestly, like, Spider-Man, I had no idea. I had no idea. Spider-Man's out. Alright, if you guys haven't seen Spider-Man, was it No Way Home? If you guys haven't seen it, I'm about to spoil it. I went into the movie theater, and I had no idea that Andrew and Toby were going to be there, because I just successfully dodged it. I remember I'd seen people, like, speculating, like, oh, Disney might be able to get back for a reunion, but, like, apparently it was, like, common knowledge, but I was in the theater and I was like, oh, that's so cool! Like, I had no idea. And if I had known that, I would have been like, oh, wow, look at the big surprise. I already knew it. Okay, next. Like, I just, yeah, I had no idea. I'm good about dodging spoilers. So, for me, it's like, oh, okay. You know? Like, there was a lot of different, you know, storylines, and you never know, like, what they're going to take. Acorn says it helps that I don't have a Twitter account. That's true. I don't have a Twitter account to get spoilers on. So, like, for me, it's, you know, like, if I had seen that, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's cool, but, like, I don't feel the need to go get it. If I already know what happens, it's like, or to go watch it, or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, so I already know the storyline and what's gonna happen. I can just use that 2 hours to do something else that I don't know. So, yeah, I assume, I knew, I was like waiting, I was like, oh, what's gonna happen? You know what that's, but like, I had no idea, like, I didn't know about, in, the Doctor Strange 2, I had seen the second trailer, and then I was like, alright, I feel like it's getting a bit too much, but like, I didn't know the other people that were going to be Illuminati, like, I had no idea, so when they revealed it, I was like, oh, that's so cool, but like, other people in the theater just, like, had no reaction to it, because I went, and I looked afterwards in, like, discussion groups, and people were like, yeah, I can't believe Marvel spoiled that in, like, trailer number 17, I'm like, so, for my own enjoyment of things, it's like, I'll watch, like, one trailer, maybe the second one, and then I just wait, because I was like, I understand, like, to drive hype and get people encouraged to see it, but if you give away too much for me, or especially if I get, like, entire things spoiled for me, it's just, I'm like, yeah, I could just, oh, well, then I can just read this article about it on the internet, not go watch it, and have, like, an extra 2 hours, like, take a nap. Or, like, oh, I'm gonna play Pokemon today, and then just sit on my phone and look at memes. And then not actually do anything, but at least I had that extra time that I potentially could have done something. So. I've read that the entirety of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has already been leaked. The game doesn't come out till next week. But I've heard that every single thing about the game's been leaked. So I'm like, oh, I can't look at Pokemon news for like next couple months now because I don't know when I'm gonna play and complete the game. But no. You know what I mean? So do. Gates is stream it. Acorn says Diablo 4 gameplay was leaked and it doesn't come out till next summer. But the Kimosobe says, spoiler, Paul D and Whooper. That's all I need to know. I mean, honestly, like, it's not like I wasn't going to get the game, but like, I 100% have to get it, you know, because the Whooper is new Whooper, man, new Whooper. But anyways, the queue number has been updated to 4 for Geriatric Geek, and I proceeded to do nothing. So, let's go ahead and jump on into it, Geriatric Geek. Let's see here by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Acorn says the Lightning are now 11 points out of first, just letting you know. I mean, the Lightning don't have Mitch Miller under contract, so just letting you know. But alright, here we go. Let's see for Geriatric Geek. Do. We have green. Green. Oh, we have Aaron Kellyman as Enfy's Nest. So Aaron Kellyman, number 89 of 99. I mean, which is good, Acorn. It's just like, he still gets so much money. It's crazy how much money he gets from all his signing bonuses, even though he'll never play. He still gets, like, so more money that I'll make in, like, the next 10 years to just not play. So, but, like, that's my forever counter. The thing is though, that's given me, like, a lifetime's worth of ammo. Like, anytime that you talk poop about the Lightning, I'm like, well, I got some dirt on the Bruins. So. Alright. Oh, I have here. I was like, where did all my sleeves go? Here they are. So, Aaron Kellyman here is Enfy's Nest. 89 of 99. Green. Joshua says, Whooper is my dream totem. He protects me from the squishmallows in my nightmares. But alright, let's go ahead and move along into the pack. We have Lando, base. Gwendolyn Voss, base. And we have green Kylo Ren. So we got green dreams here for Geriatric Geek, 18 of 99. Nice Kylo. I really like the green because it's not like, I wouldn't say a normal green color. It's like seafoam green. The only reason I know this is because that was my favorite marker as a kid. It was called seafoam green. So, like, I like this color. I like the earthy tones, like forest green, I'd still say is my favorite green. This, like, pea soup color, I like it too. But this is, like, for, like, the more bright, vibrant-y greens is my favorite green. So. But a couple of greens here. So, Kylo Ren, Quinlan Voss base, Lando base, and the Enfy's Nest, Aaron Kellyman here. And I like the unmasked Kylo image. Here. 18 of 99. Quinlan and Lando. And with that, wraps off this box here for Geriatric Geek. Geriatric Geek says, nice, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Geriatric Geek. Really hope you enjoyed it. I know there's a lot of bloviating prior to actually opening your box, but I hope that you had fun and love these new additions to your collection. Vinny says, until in your dreams, the Whooper evolves into a Quagsire. And Joshua says, Whooper deserves a better evolution. Yes! The anti-Quagsire gospel is spreading. Well, that wraps off break number 4 here. Alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, Anthony Anthony, are you ready? You ready for a whole case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty? You ready for that whole case? Oh, we have someone joining the queue here. Zadrian's got looking like a couple of tins. That looks like a number for a couple of tins. Ooh, yes, we got a couple tins. So don't forget, I'm closing the queue after Anthony's case, so you guys have a little bit of time. But just added 2 mega tins to the queue for Zadrian. Is that you, Euphis? Euphis, I think. Mega tin of the Pharaoh's gods for Zadrian. Okay. I don't think I have breaks number 11 through 13 in the description. I don't think I've edited the description for a little bit. Take care, Scott. Yeah, no, I haven't added it. Catch you next time. Alright, so let me move this on out of the way. I want to come back. Got that whole case for Anthony. Anthony, what? I know that! It turns out the Soraya Marvel is an incredible pull. Like I said, I had no idea when I pulled it. I was just like, oh, this looks really cool. But what is the best card to find from Dynasty? Because I'll try and work my magic for you up next. Alright, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back. Brought myself a recycling bin. Alright, I saw Greg got a box of Chrome. Alright, I've returned. We add that chrome to the queue for Greg. It looks like there's a Pokemon battle in the chat. Anthony says the Black Command & Conquer is probably close to that too. For the Black Emperor Relic, about 3,000. My goodness. Josh was having his own Pokemon battle. Evaristo Costa just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing and welcome. Nice, Rogue9, congrats. Trumposs says, I'm happy I pre-ordered a digital copy of Pokemon Scarlet, so I'll be able to play the game next weekend. Oh, that's very smart. Does that, like, is it, like, available, like, as midnight rolls around, or... I'm not a person that likes digital stuff, but, like, it is great for situations like that. I haven't pre-ordered it yet at all. I might just try my luck at, like, Target, just try and stroll in. Now, that's cool. That's actually really cool, though. That you get to play it, like, immediately. That's awesome. Akron says it unlocks at midnight local time. Ah. Smart. That's crazy. Well, let's see, Anthony, if we can find you a $3,000 relic. All right, look at that. Sealed. Fresh. So I'll take that queue number to Cinco. Do boop. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, Kyle pulled a Command & Conquer today. Ooh, awesome, Kyle. Congrats. Kyle says the Emperor's about 1.5. Command & Conquer's about 400. Either way, still would be amazing. Pokemon Master asked if I could do a first edition base set booster box next. Unfortunately, no. That'd be a no. I have opened up some base set packs on the channel, but no, you don't have the box. We had the unlimited boxes; those sold a while back. Then Polished asked, any signed cards from Danmachi recently? No, we haven't opened up any Danmachi recently. I think there's one SP left in the assortment of boxes. There's not much left. And I don't remember. It's been a little bit. We went through a couple cases, like, right upon release, and then it just kind of, like, just stopped. Everyone got distracted by the other sets coming afterwards. Acorn says, an Emperor Drakai of Acer sold for $942 yesterday. Alright, well, let's get cracking here. I brought over a recycling bin, so that way I could put our recyclable packs not in the trash can. So, alright, and don't forget, the queue is closing after Anthony's case. So, if you all are thinking about anything, you guys probably got about another 40 minutes to think. So, but alright, here we go. Break number 5, full case of Dynasty. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. So, yeah, it's 4 boxes in the case, total of 96 packs, Flesh and Blood Dynasty. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Acorn says there's 3 listed for $2,600, $2,995, and $34.99, but those aren't sold. Alright. Box 1, let's go. Let's go. Alright, here we go! Dynasty! Let's go! We have Hemorrhage Boar, Common Foil, Scramble Pulse, and Precision Press. Why am I so far away? Alright, I've scooped myself in. Scooted. Scoot. Well, I'm closer to the table now, so my back hurts less. Nice. Ooh, we have... I think a common cold foil here. Hyperdriver. That looks neat. Alright. Reincarnate, foil rare. Steel Braid Buckler, and Deathly Duets. Let's leave up that Hyperdriver. Trumboss says, have you ever been able to pull a Fable? Yes, I pulled a Fable once. Just once at Everfest. We opened up a sealed case at Everfest. And we did find it, but that was the only time that I've accomplished it. So I says, can I zoom in on the Leave No Witness card? Sure. I know which card you're talking about. She does look cute. She does look cute. Plunder the Poor. Slay the Scholars. Madcap Muscle, common foil. Shield Bash, and Blessing of Savagery. Shield Wall. Tranquil Passing. Scramble Pulse. Yeah, Plunder the Poor seems kind of rude. It's like, they already are having a tough time, man. Why? Rob the Rich. Spellfray Tiara. Rainbow Foil. Deathly Duets. And Flex Claws. Spectral Rider. Annals of Sutcliffe. And BIOS Updates. It's our first Majestic. It was funny. It was funny. Good night, Custom. Take care. We have Celestial Kimono. Precision Press. Precision Press. Foil. Blessing of Spirits and Aether Quickening. Welcome back, Timmy. Visit the Imperial Forge, Scramble Pulse, and Blessing of Occult. Rob the Rich, Withstands, Flex Claws, and Drill Shots. This is I think it's a set similar to Everfest, since there are no tokens, but it seems like it was billed as a regular set. So I am honestly not certain. Madcap Charger, foil common. Precision Press. So I've learned I can't say the word precision. Which I was confused by, because it seems like it's a regular set. But I was confused by the lack of tokens, etc. The boxes, they are smaller. So I don't know. Anthony says it's a supplemental set just like Everfest. So it is a supplemental set. So yes, Kimosobe, yeah. It is smaller like Everfest. Physically smaller. Not like actual set-wise, but like physically smaller. Hyperdriver. Blessing of Savagery and Buckle. Majestic. Spider's Bite. Point the Tip. Deathly Duets. And Blessing of Patience. Predatory Streak. Blessing of Ingenuity and Flex Claws. Sap Foil, Drill Shots, and Scramble Pulse. Shrimp Boss says, loving the sound of paper ripping when you open the packs. Oh yes, it sounds so good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be my favorite pack noise. I think Flesh and Blood's my new favorite pack noise. Plunder the Poor. Urgent Delivery. Hornet Sting. And Dust from the Shadow Crypts. Roar of the Tiger, Majestic Foil, Flex Claws, and Blessing of Occult. Soul 6, so we do have just 3 boxes left. Just 3 left. We can order more, but right now we have just 3. We have Arachne, Foil, Sky Lanterns, Drill Shots, and Blessing of Ingenuity. Shred, Water Glow Lanterns, Blessing of Focus, and Blessing of Aether. Blessing of Spirits Foil, Reincarnates, and Spellfray Gloves. Yeah, Soul 6 of the queue is open until we're done here with this case for Anthony. So still a little bit of time. We have Puncture, Precision Press, and Heat Seeker Majestic. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close up the queue after we're done here with this case. But until that, so the queue is open. Anything ordered will be put in the queue for tonight. Anthony likes the foil Arachne. I'll go ahead and sleeve it on up. We only saw him in non-foil in our case opening Friday. Our first Arachne foil. And we have Arachne Majestic Huntsman. That's cool. First time seeing that Arachne. We've only seen the young Arachne. Prognosticate foil. Blessing of Spirits and Blessing of Steel. Trying to process how many breaks in the queue currently? I believe 14. Yeah, 14. Spider's Bites. Slay the Scholars. Crankshaft. Foil. Blessing of Aether. And Blessing of Patience. Arachne. Let's start the own little, like, full art pile. Scramble Pulse Foil, Blessing of Ingenuity, and Savage Beatdown Majestic. Alright, last pack of box 1. We have Regicide, Majestic Foil, Long Shots, Blessing of Chi, and Wave of Reality. Alright, on to box 2. Joshua, now that you mention it, I would like some Taco Bell, but I'd fallen off the wagon a little bit in terms of my diet. I'm trying to be good, so probably not. It does sound really good though. Fleece the Frail, Tranquil Passing Foil, Blessing of Aether and Blessing of Patience. Blessing of Patience, Flex Claws, and Drill Shots. Rob the Rich, Puncture, Scramble Pulse, Hornet Sting. Shield Wall, Flex Claws, and Blessing of Occult. Blessing of Aether foil, Drill Shots, and Dust from the Red Desert. I know, right, Joshua? It's like, I'm gonna definitely be bad at the end of the month, so I need to, like, be good for a little bit, you know? So. Flint's diet is die with a T. Yeah. I will say it's hard to get back on track. It's easy to get off track, harder to get back on track. Urgent Delivery, Common Foil, Blessing of Ingenuity, and Blessing of Focus. It's crazy how I got off the wagon for like 2 weeks. And I undid all the progress I had made. It's very discouraging. Very discouraging. Rob the Rich. Flex Claws foil. We have Rock, Majestic foil. Prognosticate foil. Spellfray Gloves, and Precision Press. Sometimes I can say precision fine, sometimes I can't. I don't know. Weird. Precision. Precise. I can say precise fine. Precision trips me up a little bit. Spider Bites, Crankshaft, Blessing of Spirits, and Blessing of Steel. Yeah, I'm trying. That's the thing is I want as long... That's the thing, Acorn, like you say, is I'm trying... As long as I'm doing my best. Like, that's the thing. As long as I don't completely give up. That's why, like, I'm trying. But Taco Bell sounds good. I should resist the Taco Bell. Long Shots, Common Foil, Blessing of Aether, and Brainstorm. It's literally a storm shaped like a brain. Anthony, if there's anything you want me to sleeve as we're going through, let me know. Let me know. Because I'm still not familiar with all of the pricings. I'm just like, oh, cool, this foil, that foil. Definitely let me know if you need me to sleeve anything. Kimozobe says I should just walk to Taco Bell. Steps. Celestial Kimono. Jumpstarts. Blessing of Patience and Blessing of Ingenuity. I like how you think, Kimozobe. Smart. Felling Swing. Blessing of Chi. Wave of Reality. Plunder the Poor. Galvanic Bender foil. Blessing of Savagery and Reincarnate. Well, the Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. I drink a lot of water. I do drink a lot of water. It's just I crave, sometimes I just crave the taste for not water. So I fill that void with Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper. Diabolic Ultimatum. Well, that's a creepy looking creature. I will say that. Oh yes, Anthony, of course. Sleeve all the cold foils and all those new relic black cold foil things. Soul 6, I will update the description after the break. I have to, like, manually type it all out. So. Shred, Rumble Grunting, Drill Shots, and Quicksilver Dagger. Jay says, decided to open some my case while he's opening. I pulled a Cold Foil Celestial Kimono. Ooh, sounds beautiful, Jay. Timmy's having hot chocolate. That sounds good as well. Pouncing Chi, Scramble Pulse, and Blessing of Savagery. Blessing of Chi Foil, Deathly Duets, Drill Shots. Spider's Bites, Tempest Aurora, Tranquil Passing, and Tome of Ao. Hey, Jay with the $10 super chat says gifting Flesh and Blood luck. Hey, thank you, Jay. Really appreciate that. And congrats on your pull. Reinforced Steel, Blessing of Chi, Blessing of Occult. Arachne, Fleece the Frail, Chi Unleashed, Ornate Tassin, Blessing of Patience. Eradicate, Majestic, Spectral Prowler, Reincarnates, and Blessing of Aether. Annihilate the Arms, Blessing of Ingenuity Foil, Rob the Rich, Runic Reaping, Precision Press, and Aether Quickening. Last pack of box 2. We have Berserk Majestic Foil, Aether Quickening, and Never Yield. Alrighty. So far, just that one Cold Foil Hyperdriver from the first box. I'm actually going to put the base back in the case, just so it's easier for me to carry. You have a little storage box. And I'll keep both boxes piled on top of each other here, so that way they don't get mixed up, just in case. Keep it away from that box for Dave. Alright, here we go. Box number 3. DJ says, hate to admit living under a rock. I know nothing about this card set. Never even heard of it. It just came out yesterday, DJ. It's brand new. It's brand new. This is the newest expansion for the Flesh and Blood TCG. Jump Starts, Blessing of Savagery, and Reincarnate. Let me tidy up a little bit. Our piles are a little messy. Rob the Rich. Ooh, look at that. We have Crouching Tiger. That's a really cool full art. Full arts Marvel. Oh, that looks so awesome. That is really sweet. That looks super cool. You know, I'm putting that in a top loader. Natasha asked if we did the hockey yet. Yes, Natasha, the hockey was up second tonight. Those 3 boxes, Series 1 are already finished. Fell swing. Aether Slash. We have Shield Bash, foil, Quicksilver Dagger, and Scramble Pulse. Shred, Tiger Swipe, foil Majestic. Rumble Grunting, Drill Shots, and Pulse Wave Harpoon Majestic. Rob the Rich, Bouncing Chi, Tranquil Passing, and Blessing of Chi. Corn says, Allie, do you celebrate both Canadian and American Thanksgiving? Nothing, like, crazy. Like, even American Thanksgiving, it's like, we just eat, like, a ton of food. We don't really do anything special. But, sometimes do have, like, a meal for Canadian Thanksgiving, but sometimes just go out, like, for a nice dinner. This year, I didn't end up, it fell, I think, on, like, a Monday. Where it was a day that I remember my parents were like, oh, do you want to go with us? I'm like, I can't. So, I didn't do anything this year, but it's not like the family does anything extravagant for American Thanksgiving either. So. Timmy's gonna tell Justin Trudeau. Sack the Shifty, Blessing of Savagery, foil. Plunder the Poor, Tempest Aurora. Reinforced Steel, Blessing of Aether, and Mind Warp, Majestic. Acorn says, Thanksgiving's so expensive this year, my family might just skip it. Deathly Duets, Blessing of Chi, Blessing of Ingenuity. We have Yoji, Royal Protector. Hey, that's cool. So we've seen a couple of Majestics we haven't seen before. Yoji, and earlier we had Arachne. So those are cool. Some full art Majestics. Chi Unleashed, foil. Rob the Rich. Hemorrhage Boar. Galvanic Bender, and Reincarnates. Madcap Muscle. DJ asked if they mispicked bookworms. Not yet. Bookworms are coming up number 8. So bookworms still in the queue. Spectral Rider, Blessing of Steel, and Immobilizing Shot. Nyx the Nimble, Flex Claws, Aether Quickening, and Shield Bash. We still have only had 2 cold foils in this case so far. Plunder, Beaten Trackers foil, Blessing of Patience, and Tearing Shuko. Puncture, Tranquil Passing, and Blessing of Spirits. Shield Wall, Flex Claws, and Blessing of Focus. Hey, Furdog and Trish, welcome. Shred, Urgent Delivery, Blessing of Patience, and Tranquil Passing. Shred, Aether Quickening, Swell Tidings Majestic, Prognosticate Foil, Blessing of Focus, and Quicksilver Dagger. Now, Spellfray Cloak, Cold Foil, Jumpstart Foil, Drill Shots, and Powder Keg Majestic. Alrighty. So, Hyperdriver and Spellfray Cloak. On regular cold foils, Cold Foil Marvel, Crouching Tiger, since it does have that triangle symbol. Last pack of box 3. We have Jubil, Spellbane, it's a new one, Crankshaft, Precision Press, and Deathly Duets. Alrighty. 4th and final box of the case for Anthony. Let's see. This is also last call on additions to the queue. Shrimp Boss asked, will there be a Christmas Eve live stream this year? It depends. If Masterwork actually comes out on the 21st, like it says on the calendar, then that would be a yes. If not, probably not. So it all just depends on the release schedule. Alright, last box of the case. Hemorrhage Boar, Galvanic Bender, and Reincarnate. Shred, Annihilate the Arms, Hyperdriver, Blessing of Occult, Blessing of Savagery, we have Spellfray Leggings, Cold Foil Rare, Madcap Muscle, Blessing of Steel, and Aether Quickening. Rob the Rich, Shield Wall, Shield Bash, Skullcrack. Whoop. Spectral Rider, Blessing of Patience, Tearing Shuko. Plunder the Poor. Then we have Crown of Dominion. That's cool. Dominion? Why did I say Dominion? Crown of Dominion is our legendary of the K's. Ooh, it looks so spooky. It looks like if I put this on, it would, like, make me do bad things. So Crown of Dominion is our legendary of the K's. I feel like I said the exact same thing when I was scrolling through the website in the middle of the video on Friday. I was like, this looks evil. Alright, the Crown. Alrighty. Nice. And DJ says, put it on. No, it looks evil. Puncture. Flex Claws and Blessing of Focus. Yeah, we'll take a look at that one when we're all done for the recap, DJ. Drill Shots, Foil, Blessing of Patience, and Tranquil Passing. We have Amethyst Tiara, Majestic, Visit the Forge, BIOS Updates, Rob the Rich, Skyfire Lanterns, Blessing of Focus, and Quicksilver Dagger. Buckle, Majestic Foil, Precision Press, and Deathly Duet. Hey, Pork Chop, welcome. Point the Tip, Blessing of Savagery, and Buckle. Plunder the Poor, Withstand, Scramble Pulse, and Shield Bash. Ether Quickening, Blessing of Steel, and Drill Shots. Spellbane Aegis, Madcap Charger, Foil, Reincarnates, and Spellfray Cloak. I noticed that. There's also the Blessings cards. Definitely some themes going on here, Acorn. Predatory Streak, Flex Claws, and Precision Press. Shred. Urgent Delivery. That would be something else, Timmy. That would be something else. Shred. Sap. Blessing of Steel, and Dust from the Shadow Crypts. Majestic. Blessing of Focus, Blessing of Chi, Deathly Duets. Prognosticates, Beaten Trackers, and Reincarnate. We have another Arachne, Blessing of Spirits. Imperial Warhorn, Majestic. Crankshaft, Shield Bash, and Heat Seeker. 2 Majestics in that pack. Cut to the chase. Long shots. Blessing of Aether and Blessing of Occult. Alright, last pack here for Anthony. Let's see what else we can find. Plunder the Poor. Steel Braid Buckler. Blessing of Ingenuity and Seer Stone to wrap things off. Alrighty. So, in this last box, we did find our Legendary of the Case, and we also had another cold foil. So we did end up getting to 4 cold foils in the case. First box, we had the Hyperdriver. Second box, we didn't find. So we got a little nervous there for a little bit. We did end up finding 4 total. So, including our Marvel. The Marvel is cold foil. It's a different rarity, but it's a cold foil Marvel. But for our regular cold foils, we had the Hyperdriver, common cold foil. And then 2 rares, Spellfray Cloak and Spellfray Leggings. We also had 1 full art foil, Arachne. And just a couple of full arts, looking like our heroes are the full art cards here in the set. We had 3 young Arachnes, Arachne Huntsman, and Yuji, Royal Protector. These are Majestics. I'm going to put them in the Majestic pile. Put the rares in the rare pile. Legendary of the Case was not cold foil, just the regular rainbow foil. We had Crown of Dominion. And our Marvel. So, did see some questions about what even is this card? What's going on with it? I will show the regular version. Regular version is a common, but with the last set, Flesh and Blood did introduce a new rarity to the game called the Marvel. Which gave the opportunity for some really, really cool cold foiled full arts, of which Crouching Tiger got the treatment. Where is this rare? Where is this common? I know we saw it. I can show the regular size arts in comparison. There it is. So this is the regular art for Crouching Tiger. Then the Marvel cold foil has that full arts and a different image, but looks super cool. So definitely a really cool parallel full arts as well. So with the purple triangle there for the Marvel Crouching Tiger. Then in total out of the case, we did find 6 Majestic foils, Buckle, Tiger Swipe, Berserk, Rock, Regicide, and Roar of the Tiger. Then I'll go through our regular Majestics. We already looked at the Yoji and the Arachne. But we did see some Majestics that we did not find in that first case yesterday. So happy to see some more. Happy to see some more. More of the sets means more cool art to look at. But just that 1 Marvel. I was hoping for 2. We did see 2 in the case. We had the Amethyst and the Soraya. But that Crouching Tiger looks super cool. So happy to find that. And I'm glad that we did have a total of 4. Like I said, I was initially a little nervous, but I'm glad we did end up with 4. Anthony likes the Rock card, and I can't tell if he's memeing or not, but I'm going to go ahead and sleeve it. The Rock foil. But with that, that does wrap off this full case here for Anthony. So thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open up another case of Flesh and Blood for you. I really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Sorry I didn't get you the $3,000 card, but I really hope that you enjoyed it and love, 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 love these new additions to your collection. Now up next, we do have a single booster box of Dynasty. That'll be for Dave M. And I know Soul Sixa said that they joined the queue, so I know I need to look. We are, as I said, closing up the queue here after this case opening, so I just noticed you guys can see the bottom of the 100-point top loader. Alright, the queue is now officially closed. So, Trimposs says the tiger looks so cool. Flesh and Blood, like this, the art for this game is just insane. Like, look at this. You know, it's rated 16 plus. Like, look at this, though. Like, we're not seeing this. You know, once upon a time in Magic, you could maybe see stuff a little similar, but not anymore. Not anymore. Definitely a game with a more mature intended audience. And it's always a pleasure to look at. I love the landscapes. I've been really digging this, like, Imperial theme that we've been seeing recently. But with Tales of Aria, that more high fantasy theme, it's just, oh, it's a lot of fun. Each set always has a lot of really neat cards to look at. But anyways. Alright, so let me go ahead and I've closed the queue. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Close this one too. It was closed. So let me go take a look at new orders. So I can update our description. Got that box of Dynasty. Now, Soul Sixer, do you want me to put Soul Sixer or do you want me to put the first name, last initial like I normally do? I'll do that for now, and if you want me to change it to Flesh and Blood Dynasty for Soul Sixer, I can do that. That's weird. Why would I mute? What is muting me when I do that? I don't understand. Because there shouldn't be anything. I wonder. I know what it is. I know what it is. I think when cause I used the I used the keypad to type that out. I think I brushed against what I have. It's well, why is it still there though? I used to have that hotkeyed for that. I don't know, that's weird. Anyways, let me go ahead and put our 15th and final break in the descripy. Joshua blames the Smurf cone. But alright, so let me move this out of the way. Or Anthony, then I'll be back with that one box for Dave. And of course, we'll grab the Megatins, grab the Chrome Black, gotta grab that last box of Dynasty. Well, not last box, but last box for us tonight. So let me get working on cleanup, and I'll be back with break number 6. And Soul 6 wants the actual box? Sure thing, sure thing. Remind me when we get to the break to do that, so. But alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. Trent Boss says, Snowman looks so cute with the blue earmuffs on. I know, he's so adorable. Even though, like, I didn't want to get another one that big because it's like, that's huge. When I saw him in person, I was like, I have to get him. I can't not buy him. Like, look at him. Now, my elf. He's got, like, a little thread. Let me cut the thread. Whoop. Like, I could not get him. Look at him. Look. He's just so happy. I like how happy they are. Look, it's Joshua's nightmares. You can't run from us, Joshua. He's big. What's his name? His name is Manny. And Manny is quite the handyman. He enjoys picking up the pieces. He's known for building the most memorable gingerbread houses every year. He hopes to connect creativity and machines as an engineer in the future. He wants to be an engineer! Oh, Manny, you ought to be a good boy for society. I'm so proud of you. What a stand-up snowman. Look at you doing good things with your life, Manny. I'm destroying his brain, but it'd be like that sometimes. I know he's so big, but you see this? You see how big he is? You're telling me I'm not gonna buy him? Like, come on, $16? You know, they have the ones that are like this big at Target that are like 16 bucks. Like, he's huge! This is literally just too valuable to not buy, okay? Anyways, Manny, get on the shelf. And this is Emmy. She's in charge of all the toys in Santa's workshop. She has her own list that gets checked twice every day. She is one organized elf. When Emmy's not tracking toys on spreadsheets, you can find her at Fiona's trying the latest ice cream flavor. I know! That's why I was like, I can't, and then like, you know, that's how they get you. It's like, oh, he's cute, and then they get you personally attached because like, you know what his name is, and his hobbies, and his life hopes and dreams, and then they're like, but I'm also $16, so like, if you somehow said no along the way, it's like, you know, it's just, you know, that's how they get you. DJ says, Ali, I see 5 Garbage Pail Kids on your eBay store. I'd like to purchase. Is sending to Newfoundland possible? It is. It will charge you, though, the global shipping program. So we cannot control the price. We cannot control the price on the global shipping program. DJ, but if you send... Alright, if you send a message... Like, if you add it all to cart and it's, like, egregious, which it probably will be, I can do it on Monday. I can make it one listing so it only charges you the shipping once. But it's still gonna charge you whatever amount eBay deems will cost them to ship it from where we have to send it and then they take care of it. So, like, I can't change the price, but I can change it so that it's only one. I can make it a lot for you if you wanted. But send an email on, or not, or you can send it to the website too. You can send a website to email, or you can send a message on eBay about making a lot listing. There's a chance Boss Man might respond to you, but like, just ignore whatever he says. Just ignore, yeah, but like, cause we can't change what it costs, but like, I can make it so that it only charges you that once, whatever it is. Because I know sometimes, like, when I look at stuff like global shipping, it can be like $23 a card, which is nuts. It's like, it doesn't cost that much, but like, eBay just is eBay. But yeah, like we can't change that, but I can change it so that it's only once if you wanted. So. Shaggy says Brody King of AEW and the band Gods used to sign and draw makeup on Squishmallows and whatnot. They were going for over $100. That's insane. That's insane. And then Run Good Life says, congrats on 200 streams, Allie. Don't get to watch as often as I like, but I always recommend you to anyone who asks if I offer non-sports/gaming. Oh, thank you so much, Run Good Life. I really appreciate that. But yeah, DJ, unfortunately I can't, we can't adjust that at all, but I can make it a lot so it only does it once. Yeah, just send a message with your cards that you were wanting. So, but also, let's go ahead. The queue number has been updated already. Queue number is updated. Acorn says Allie used to be from Titan. No, it's just, you know, it's weird. Sometimes Bossman looks at eBay messages, sometimes he doesn't. Anyways, break number 6 here for Dave. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Old School says, Allie, have you opened any update yet? No, we only got in 4 boxes and they all sold in store. So I did not get a chance to open any for the channel. Didn't have any for personal breaks, so. Yeah. It's like, how do we only get 4 boxes of update? That's not even a half case. It was crazy. It was crazy. I don't know why we got allocated such little amounts of updates. Alrighty, break number 6 here for Dave. Let's find out. Anthony thinks we're going to pull one of the Black Marvels. The Relics. Let's see what we can find. Starting off with a Cold Foil, Spellfray Leggings. Cold Foil Rare, Mind Warp, Foil Majestic, Tranquil Passing, and Deadeye, Majestic. So, wow, Cold Foil Rare, Majestic Foil, and a regular Majestic in the same pack. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We have Arachne, Full Arts, Chi Unleashed, Blessing of Chi, Blessing of Focus. Hey, Super Stinky Tofu, welcome. Hey, Ziza, welcome. We have Spectral Prowler, Quicksilver Dagger, and Precision Press. Annihilate the Armed, Flex Claws, Deathly Duets, and Blessing of Savagery. Happy says I'm back after eating too much spaghetti. Hey, welcome, Happy. Welcome back. Rob the Rich, Jubil, Spellbane, Majestic, Runic Reaping, Scramble Pulse, and BIOS Updates. Hemorrhage Boar, Shield Bash, Blessing of Steel. Oh yeah, I get hungry all the time, Happy. I don't know why. But, I'm trying to hold off on snacking. So. Drill Shots and Reincarnates. Henry's is not bragging, but I know Dave IRL. Shred, Spectral Rider, Spellfray Cloak, and Flex Claws. Trump Boss asks, will the mini helmets be the first that you opened out of the case? Yeah, it'll be the first of these mini helmets. I don't know, like, because they were just all packed in, like, a big box. So I don't think it was like a sealed case's worth of helmets, but we did get in like 10. But that'll be the first of these mini helmets that we've opened. Oh, interesting, Anthony. Puncture, precision press, and never yield, majestic. So the annihilates. Oh, the annihilate the armed is a common. Okay. Thought that was a rare for a second. I did. That was great news, Kimosobe. It was great news. Cut to the chase. Urgent delivery. Blessing of Steel and Blessing of Chi. Oh, where did I see it? I mean, Bushiroad announced it. Aether Quickening, Blessing of Spirits, and Blessing of Ingenuity. And also, like, if you look on the website, it doesn't say, you know, usually they say, like, they have to change it. They didn't change it. But, it was in the product, and then they confirmed it. Like, someone actually asked them, like, on Instagram on the post, and they're like, so it has SIGs and not stamps? And they commented, yes, that's correct. I mean, I can read you the product description. It says the signatures by voice actors, blah, 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 blah. But, no, it has signatures and not stamps. So, you can probably look on the, like, the official announcement on their website. I'm sure it would say there as well. If you don't believe me. Rare, Plunder the Poor, Hornet Sting, foil. Deathly Duets and Beaten Trackers. Well, I mean, they announce when it has stamps as opposed to signatures rather than the other way around. Alright, hold on. I was trying not to interrupt this opening. I'm gonna go to the Weiss website. Weiss Schwartz. Waifu Wars. Products. Upcoming titles. What's happening there? It's not on the website yet. Weird. Weiss. Hold on. Weiss Schwartz. Instagram. How do I look? I'm gonna just pull up the Southern announcement page. Apologies, Dave. Weiss. SAO 10th anniversary display. Each pack you purchase has a chance to contain a signed card. There we go. I knew it was somewhere. Alright, resuming. Hey, Scratch and Go, welcome. And Mr. Krakowian, welcome. Aether Slash, Blessing of Chi, and Tranquil Passing. Madcap Charger, Reincarnates, and Savage Beatdown. Slay the Scholars, Blessing of Savagery Foil, Scramble Pulse, and Precision Press. Prognosticates, Blessing of Steel, Aether Quickening. Plunder the Poor, Shield Bash, Blessing of Aether, and Aether Quickening. Rob the Rich, Shield Wall, Shield Bash, Blessing of Aether. Crankshaft, Blessing of Occult, and Blessing of Ingenuity. Eradicates, Majestic, Blessing of Spirits, Seer Stone, and Berserk, Majestic. Long Shots, Aether Quickening, Shield Bash. Powder Keg, Majestic Foil, Jump Starts, Tranquil Passing, and Blessing of Focus. Alright, 2 packs left here for Dave. We have Shred, Rumble Grunting, Blessing of Focus, Blessing of Steel. Last pack. We have Felling Swing, Blessing of Spirits, and Spellfray Tiara. Alrighty, so in this box I did just find the 1 cold foil rare, 2 foil Majestics, and it feels like we got a lot more Majestics than I was expecting. We did have a lot of packs where we had like a foil and then a regular, but I'm curious to make that count. How many Majestics did we end up with? We ended up with 7 and then 2, so our normal expected amounts, I think they just came all clumped together, so it felt like there was more. Alright, let me tidy up here, take a look. Starting off our recap with the Spellfray Leggings, Cold Foil, Rare. 1 Full Art Rare did have the Arachne. 2 Foil Majestics, Mind Orb, and Powder Keg. For our foil rares, we did have a total of 6. Flax Claws, Aether Quickening, Hornet Sting, Blessing of Savagery, Shield Bash, Blessing of Spirits. Then for our non-foil Majestics, again we had 7 Berserk, Eradicates, Savage Beatdown, Never Yields, BIOS Update, Jubil, Spellbane, and Deadeye. Oh, they're definitely living up to that age rating image. With that does wrap off this opening here for Dave. So thank you so much, Dave, for letting me open up some Flesh and Blood for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I like how we're still seeing so many new cards. Now, I know the set is quite large, but every box we open, I feel like we're seeing stuff that we haven't seen before. It's definitely a ton of fun. And I'm excited for that last box up tonight for Soul Sixa to close out the queue. Break number 15 does have another box from this case, so very curious to see how that one goes as well. But for break number 6 here for Dave, that does wrap things on off. So thank you again, Dave, for letting me open it on up for you. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Up next, we're switching gears to a different TCG. Getting on into some more Nazarick, Tomb of the Undead reprint booster boxes. That'll be up next for draws here. So we did manage to get in another half case. I always prowl on Southern's website to see what they've got going on, and they had more Nazarick. And I tried to add a whole case to the cart, and it was like, error, there's only 8 boxes available. So I was like, all right, guess we're gonna get 8 boxes. So, we don't know what the SP count is. We don't know if there's anything remaining. We don't know if everything is remaining in these 8 boxes. So very curious to see what we can find up next for draws here. Then a Trimp Boss asked a question about Kirito's voice actor. I don't know. I do know that about 10 years ago, it seems like all anime voice actors were also singers. They would do, I don't know if it's still popular anymore, but like the character CDs and things like that, which I was a big fan of. Be like, oh wow, it's so-and-so singing me a song. Younger Ally was very cringe. I mean, adult Ally is very cringe. So just imagine before I had a filter, because wow, there's a lot of people looking at me, I should try to say things that aren't super weird. So maybe a Trimp Boss. Not too familiar with Sword Art in general. I know the characters, but like other than that, I don't know much about the series. So Drossier says, finally gave the first episode of the anime a try, so I figured I'd try some boxes too. And yes, Anthony, it's Overlord. I don't know why it's not called Overlord. Even the set abbreviation is OVL. But Nazarick, Tomb of the Undead. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 7. Anthony, or not Anthony, Timmy says I'm a cougar now? What? I'm not old enough to be a cougar. Alrighty. Do 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 do. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number 7 here. So, for Drossier, got 2 boxes. 2 boxes. We're gonna find a $1,500 Albedo SP. You're gonna find like a $500 Shell Tier SP. We're gonna find Squat. We gonna find out. That's what I know we're gonna find. We're gonna find out. No, but I'm excited to check this on out. I will say, some of these more recent reprints, I've been surprised. You know, Attack on Titan, the reprints did not hold much value, unfortunately, in terms of the boxes. Nazarick's still trending very high, as well as the Bunny Girl Senpai set that Southern still has not made available. So unfortunately, if I ever see it pop up, I'm definitely picking up as much as I can. That way we can try it out here. But it's very excited to see what we can find. So, like I said, we got in a mystery half case from our distributors. So, don't know what we can find. But we'll go into every box, keeping the SP hopes and dreams alive. So, the reprint set would have the silver signature. We've seen some of them here on the channel. I really like the silvers. I know Drossier is also a fan of the silvers. So I'm excited to see what we can find. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Zwei says I need to watch the first season of Sword Art. It's very good. And then Anthony says, I want to see shiny Albedos and Shell Tiers now that I'm here. Alright, let's go ahead and find out what we can find. We have our first promo, Nazarick's Loyal Retainer, Demiurge. Alright, here we go. Do-do-do-do. Starting off Asar, we have Blue Rose, Lacus. Shannon says, Allie, would you consider a retreat in Snap a loss? I mean, for me, you retreat because you are losing. So personally, I consider it a loss. It is not considered a true loss because you don't lose as much rank. But if someone's like, I'm undefeated in Snap, but like all they do is retreat, so they never lose, it's like, I personally believe that that's the loss, but game mechanic wise, no. I don't know how it counts for... I don't think a retreat, if your opponent retreats, I don't think for your missions that counts as a win. But, I don't know. Hey, thank you, Tripaz. I like him a lot, too. I like him. Really like him. The penguin! Blue Rose, Evil Eye, double R. Demon King, Jaldabaoth, rare. I just saw it. Anthony said, Weeb luxury cardboard rectangles. Let's go. Hey, Sarah, welcome. The Golden Princess, Renner. A Woman's Battle, Albedo, rare. Unreliable Nature Manipulator, Mare, double R. Ziggy's excited for Dragon Maid next week. And then Trimpos asked if this is a reprint. Yes, the original set came out a couple of years ago. This is a reprint. White Scaled Beauty, Crush. Protector of the Treasury, Pandora's Actor. Infinite Loyalty, Albedo, double R. Ooh, Drossier! Drossier, my dude. My dude. We do have an SP here, Energetic Beast Tamer, Aura. Alright! You got some premium Weeb luxury cardboard rectangles. There you go, Energetic Beast Tamer, Aura SP. Alright. Alrighty. I see YouTube chats talk about Chainsaw Man. The Chainsaw Man set is set to release next year. I'm assuming that will be quite popular. Yes, Drossier, now you're trapped. You have to watch it. Now you have to finish watching the series. Entomancer, Entoma, rare. Yeah, Hero of Heroes, Momon, double R. New Legend, Momon, rare. Penguin. Ability of a Floor Guardian, Shaltier. Energetic Beast Tamer, Aura, double R. Commanding Humans, Momon. Alex says Penguin's my favorite Pokemon. It is a cutie. There are some interesting characters in the sets. You've got thick demon waifu, and then smaller demon waifu. You got Penguin. You got a couple of skull people. You got some people that look like Link. Alright, last pack of box 1. You got the lizard people. And then Nazarick's values, Nabe. Rare. Alright, moving along into box number 2. Alright, promo. We have Supreme in a weapons battle. Kokitus. Rossier says he's looking forward to meeting the Penguin in the show. Me too. Like, he's a cutie. I want to see more of the Penguin cards. I know there is a second Nazarick set. There's also this giant hamster named Hamske. Not like, you know, like... Not Sasuke. His name's Hamske. It's good stuff. There is a Nazarick Volume 2 coming to Japanese whites. I don't know if it's like just came out or it's coming very soon. But I don't know if there's more Penguin cards. I hope there's more Penguin cards. Penguin! Billy have a Floor Guardian, Shaltier. Unreliable Nature Manipulator, Mare. Freezing Spell, rare. Matthew just subscribed. Welcome, Matthew. Blue Rose, Evil Eye, as a double R. Commending Humans, Momon, rare. Blue Rose, Lacuse, rare. Maiden's Heart, Evil Eye. Trip Boss says, Mini Helmet, the only sports break of the nights. For remaining stuff, yes, the only remaining sports is the mini helmets. And then your hockey earlier was the other sports opening here. Yeah, we've been light on sports recently. Tuare's Rescue Operation, rare. Demon King, rare. Cute Blunder, Albedo. Defender of the Throne, Albedo, rare. Nazarick's maiden turn, Tuade. Death Knights, rare. Hero of Heroes, Momon. Double R. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 packs remain. Still have not found a foil here. In box 2. Honorable Warrior, rare. Strongest Magic Caster, Eins. Energetic Beast Tamer, double R. Second to last pack. You have double R, Crimson Red Battle Maiden, Shaltir. And last pack. Alright, so what's our foil going to be here for draws here in box 2? What are you? What are you? We do have Defender of the Throne, Albedo SR. Beautiful, beautiful foil to wrap things on off with here in box 2. Alrighty. Sleeve her on up. And then tidy up our piles and, of course, get into our recap out of 2 loose boxes here. Did have 2 SRs and 1 SP. So impressive. Like I said, for the 8 mystery boxes that we got in, nice 2 here for draws here. So I'm actually going to switch things on off. We're going to start our recap off with our double Rs. Pan through these. Did get pretty decent variety here on the double Rs. And then for our SRs, we had Blue Rose, Lacus, and Defender of the Throne, Albedo. Then we did have the SP here, Energetic Beast Tamer, Aura. Then our promos, we had Demiurge and Cocytus. And with that wraps off these 2 boxes here for draws here. So thank you so much, draws here, for letting me open up some more Wise for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congratulations on your new SP, and I hope you enjoy watching the rest of the series. Hope that you enjoy it. I know that you said, Allie, if you pull me an SP, I'll watch it. So now you have to watch it. We're going from the first episode to the first season. So I hope that you enjoy it. Brickley asks, what number in the QMI? You are number 11. 11 down there in the descriptions. We're about to move on into break number 8. Up next, Jossier says, thanks, Allie. Pick me a nice box there. Yes, a couple of nice boxes. Congrats as well on that Albedo SR. Everything Albedo, super hot. So I hope that you enjoyed it. Let's go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. When I return for Steven, a lot of you have been waiting for that box of Garbage Pail Kids bookworms. That's coming up next. So hang tight, everybody. And I'll be back with some bookworms. I'm actually going to take a few trips because I need to grab more of the oversized team bags. Also for Patrick's openings, but also to get that all sealed on up. So I'll take this, go grab the team bags, close this, move it, and then come back for bookworms. Oh, apparently I spelled Garbage Pail Kids wrong. I mean, that seems pretty on brand for Garbage Pail Kids. Should I leave it? I kind of just want to leave it. Dr. Pepper time. I was asked about the new Pro sets. I have not seen it. I have heard there's quite the kerfuffle going on with Leaf. Accusations of autos being not authentic and things like that, so some craziness going on with Leaf sports products. From what I have heard, allegedly. Also heard that the owner of Leaf has been suing a lot of people, so everything is allegedly. Gade's ready to see the Trashlings! Yes, arise Trashlings here in our bookworms. So let me go ahead and update that queue number to 8 here for Steven. Boop! That was loud. Then Trim Pulse is one of the hits out of Garbage Pail Kids. You can find sketch cards, you can find autographs, you can find assorted manufactured patch cards. So, curious to see. Acorn, well, some of the Leaf autos that were sent to PSA did not pass PSA's authentication for the autographs. And then from what I saw, the exchange was that Leaf just hates me, or PSA hates me personally. Trust me, they're real. On some Pele's, allegedly. So, yeah, some, I haven't looked into it too much, but I've seen a lot of squabble about it. But anyways, break number 8 here for Steven. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And here we go, bookworms! Alrighty. Let's find sketch cards, autographs, and more. You can also find numbered parallels. Starting off with a Booger Green Jabbed Jackson parallel. Bookmark. Listening Lisa. She listens so much, even her ears are ripped. Al Dante. Authors of their own misfortune insert. Al Dante is like the greatest card ever. Metamorphosis Matt. Dune Boone. Yep, they are actually sticker cards. I've never messed with them, but I believe you can actually peel them and use them as stickers. Panicking Piper. Sauron. Authors of their own misfortune. I will say, typically I'm just revolted with the Garbage Pail Kids, but I really like the humor of bookworms. I hate how much I enjoy opening this set. As someone that really dislikes Garbage Pail Kids, this set tickles me. Cal of the Wild. Irobi. And Wonder Lewis. It's another one of the author cards. I believe these author inserts are exclusive to the non-collector's edition boxes. Nearsighted Nadia. Jimpa says, what card do you hate the most out of this set? Ooh. Good question. Good question. Which one do I dislike the most? We'll see as I go through what jumps out at me. Hitchhiking Harvey. Anna Achu. And we have a gray Lightspeed Livingston. That is numbered 110 out of 199. Lightspeed Livingston Gray. I believe it's Moby Dick Gray. Yep, Moby Dick Gray is 1 in 183 packs. The Herschel Squirt is not this set. That was the Food Fight set last year, Anthony. Spam Sam. Yep, the back of the card is put together to make a puzzle. Zedphones. Wimpy Kit. Crashed Carol. The other version of Wonder Lewis. Hey, Bubba, welcome. Bubba, it's our 200th stream. Can you believe it? Thing one. Dewey Decimal. Adam Apple. I know, it doesn't feel like it's been that many streams, but you know, every time we have a stream, I update that number in the description by 1, and now here we are. It's crazy. Wild Willie. Lord of the Rings. And then Dan T. Ooh, we have 2 Hot Tom Blue. That is number 43 of 99. The blue is Sleep Drool Blue. 2 Hot Tom, Sleep Drool Blue, Catching Ryan, Booger Green. Magic School Bess, Joel Trollkin. We have Raggedy Reagan. 5 stars says you hype for the new Marvel game, Marvel Midnight Suns. I had not heard of it. So, no. This is the first time I've heard of it, 5 star. Exactly, Merfolk Bear. Aardvark Aaron. Mighty Tina. And last pack here for Steven. We have Abner Underpants and Just in Time, authors of their own misfortune. Alrighty. And that does do it here for this box of bookworms for Steven. So we did end up with 2 numbered parallels and decent amount of the authors of their own misfortune inserts. Both versions of Al Dante, both versions of the Tolkien, and both versions of the Alice in Wonderland. Then the 1 Hitchhikers, I believe. So we go ahead and tidy up, then we'll get on into our recap. The inserts of the set, the regular inserts and the collector's edition inserts are really fun. But let's go ahead and take a look at our numbered parallels. We did have the 1 gray and the 1 blue. Lightspeed Livingston. Hey, Steven donated $25. Says, thanks for the pull. Say, thank you so much, Steven. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Steven. Thank you. So Lightspeed Livingston numbered to 199. And the 2 Hot Tom numbered to 99. 43 of 99. Then I really like these authors inserts. Sauron, Joel Trollkin, Crushed Carol, and Wonder Lewis. The best cards ever, Al Dante and Dan T. Dan T's Inferno. And then Just in Time. Well, that does wrap off this box here for Steven. So thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up some more stuff for you here on the channel. Your first Garbage Pail Kids. Hope that you enjoyed it and love these new disgusting additions to your collection. Alrighty. That does wrap off our one and only Garbage Pail Kids tonight. Up next, switching gears to something more fun for the eyes. Got a booster box Pokemon Silver Tempest coming up next for Kevin. So Kevin, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to see if we can find full arts. We can find some awesome Lugia cards, beautiful Pokemon, not children dying and puking and bleeding. So excited for that up next. Let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this on out of the way, and we'll be back for Kevin and his box of Silver Tempest. Kevin says, I'm here. Come on, Lugia Alt Arts. Yes, we have a few haters, DJ. Few Garbage Pail Kids haters. Yeah, Trip Boss, I'm gonna try and rearrange early this upcoming week. I don't know if we'll be able to do it Monday. Hopefully Tuesday at the latest, get all the Christmas stuff all set up. Just so that way, the earlier it gets up, the longer I can enjoy it. So... But anyways, Kevin is here. Let's update that queue number to 9. Very excited to be getting on into some Pokemons. Pokemon's always fun. I feel like no matter who you are, no matter your age, you can always enjoy Pokemon. At least At least I feel that way. I don't know if everyone in chat agrees that Pokemon's fun, but I think Pokemon is fun for people of all ages. So excited to get on into the newest booster box here, Silver Tempest. And I feel like this is the last booster release for the Sword and Shield era. I believe we're having Crown Zenith come in January, but that's like a specialty set. So it's not like the last set, but last set with booster boxes. I believe that's what Silver Tempest is. So very excited to see what we can find. See if we can find some Lugia cards, alt art Lugia. There's some really fun alt arts. I like the unknown. As you guys know, I like unknowns. Well, it's Lugia is what we are aiming for here for Kevin. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And alrighty. Why did I choose to open it at that point this time? I don't know. It spoke to me. It said, Allie stabbed the box here. So. Alright. Do-do-do-do. Here we go. Pack number 1. Let me check which way the codes are facing. I can't remember. Alright, they face down. Set that there. And alrighty. See what we can find. We have Baltoy Reverse. Frostlass. I remember I had a very hard time as a youngin' figuring out how to get Frostlass in-game in Pokemon Platinum. But then I managed to get one. A really cool Pokemon. Really cool design. Grandpa says, I love the alt art cards, so beautiful. Oh, look at that. We have Flaffy. Trainer Gallery with Alessa. Miss Magius. Hey, Alan. Ooh, first black code. We have Golbat and Crobat Hollow. Growlithe, Keldeo, Alan says, my son is so excited for Pokemon cards. Little Sunkern is so happy. We have Dreepy and Hisuian Arcanine V. Hey, Take Flight, welcome back. Venomoth, Incineroar, Gym Trainer, and Milotic. Dedenne, and Victini. We have Krogunk and Earthen Sealstone. Hollow. Ooh, what do we have here? Oxapacks. Then we have full arts. Unknown. Look at him. He's so cute. We have unknown full art. Hello, unknown. How are you? Was that unknown V? Is it because it's unknown V and they put the V? I mean, it makes sense. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. Unknown V is literally unknown V. That's hilarious. Hey, Waylander says, hi, Allie, congrats on 200 streams. Thank you, Waylander. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but it has. Yes, the trim boss. They all do come with the code. Fungus. Delphox. That reminds me, I never found... We had pulled... There he is, I see him. When I did the preview box on Monday, we found an Among Us, and I made an Among Us joke, and then I yeeted it across the room, because I was like, the Among Us was sus, and it's still over there on the floor. Vinny says to sleeve the unknown V full art. Ooh, will do after this pack. Ooh, black code. Trainer gallery, we have Drudagon and Rushram V. I do need to get everything cleaned up. That is true. The Sandile's cute. Sandygast and Crocodile Hollow. Hey Tiffany, welcome. Tiffany, you missed the Garbage Pail Kids. Radiant Serena. It's part of the yeetening process, Bubba. They get yeeted and then they have to hang out in the corner of shame. Dracloak and Talonflame. I mean, I have to clean everything. Lance and Hisuian Braviary. Well, no, I don't have to clean Bossman's car, but everything in here. So. Rotom and Cobalion. Yeah, Kimosobe, you've missed the first half of Silver Tempest. Alrighty, on to the left. To the left, to the left. Slurpuff and Verizon. It's not its name. Virizion. His name is Verizon. Alright, take care, DJ. Black code. Marshiops and Metacham. Sunkern and Skuntank V. Ooh, what is that? We have Rainbow Candace. So we have Rainbow Rare Candace Trainer. Full art. Shiny, shiny. Candace. I remember as a kid, back more cringe alley facts. I did not like Candace. I had it out for Candace personally. Because Candace was shipped with Volkner and I was jealous. So I was like, I don't like you. You stole my man. It's like you're literally a video game character. Look, 5th grade Allie was salty. Ooh, what's that? That looks like a V-Star. Zeraora, and we have Superior V-Star. There's our V-Star of the box. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Ooh, the Candace? Go ahead and sleeve up the Candace. I think Vinny's talking about the Candace. Based on where YouTube's at. Philip says that's understandable. Jobless says, I don't like N, but I also don't know the story of N. I feel bad for N. N is a brainwashed child. Getsus is, like, actually insane. I think Getsus is the only villain canonically to, like, actually murdered people. So. Did we ask if grade 5 Allie had braces? No, I didn't have braces yet. I had braces in middle school. We have Noibats, Fiona. Do. Yeah, I used to watch the shows. My favorite seasons were all the Diamond and Pearl and then Battle Frontier. I really like Battle Frontier. Another black code here for Kevin. Let's see. We have Trainer Gallery. Rock Ruffy's so cute. Look at him. And Reuniclus. Hollow. We have Anorith. Oh, I love it. Look at him. He's so cute. I love him so much. And for it, Sealstone. Oh my god, look at the little Anorith. Oh, he's like the Duocean. His little nub hands. Oh my goodness. Ooh, looks like another full art. We have Matang and full arts. Hisui and Arcanine. Alright, so second full arts in the box. Both regular arts. Unknown and Hisui and Arcanine. Radiant Alakazam. Our second Radiant Pokemon of the box. Timmy thinks I should dress up as Xena. Right now, if there's a single best card to pull, that would be the Alt Art, Full Art Lugia. Got something shiny here, although that was a white code, so this must be Trainer Gallery. We have Friends in Galore, look at them! Oh, that's so beautiful. So off the Trainer Gallery, do have a Full Art supporter, Friends in Galore. Look at the squad. Squad! Milotic. Dratini in Noivern. I know, Trimboss. I'm so excited for the Scarlet and Violet series to kick off because, like, they always have cards for, like, the feature Pokemon, like the variants and whatnot. Like, they have to have new Whoopers. There has to be. We have Metatite and Terrakion Hollow. Alright, chat declares I must sleeve the Friends in Galar. Will do. Here we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Philip says, I need a show to watch. Help me. Philip, I mean, it'd be kind of weird to start with 1,000 Year Blood War, but do you like Bleach? The new Bleach season started a couple weeks ago. Frostlass again. It's weird. So, like, even as an adult, every time I see Candace, I'm like, ugh. And then I'm like, Allie, that literally makes no sense. And I just have, like, this weird grudge since childhood against Candace. Like, she's fine. She's, like, in the anime, fine. The game's fine. Like, there's literally no reason for it. I'm just a weirdo. Good night, Giles. Take care. Wyatt says, congrats on 200 streams. Can't wait for stream 2000. Thank you, Wyatt. Henry says, probably a dumb question, but why do some people prefer watching you on Twitch over YouTube? Never been on Twitch. The video quality and the delay time is much shorter, and the video quality is much higher. So some people just enjoy the visual aspects of Twitch, especially for people that aren't, like, crazy about, like, chatting too much. Just because, you know, there's less people over there. Look at that Ho-Oh, that looks cool. So I think the experience, if you're someone that doesn't care about hanging out in chat, I think the experience on Twitch is objectively better. But I like it a lot, Paul Wall. I like it. Vinny says, no spoilers for the new Bleach. I will say I haven't had a chance to watch it yet because I'm horrible, but I thankfully cannot have it spoiled for me because I read it week to week back in the day. So I don't have to worry about spoilers, but it's on my to-do list for sure. It's just one of those things where it's like, I wish it didn't come out at 10:30 a.m. on Mondays. It's like, if it came out earlier, I could have got myself into a schedule of waking up and watching it, but like 10:30 is like a time that I'm already doing stuff. So. Alright, last pack here for Kevin. Let's see. VJ asked if I watch, or if I play Pokemon Go. I do not. I do not. When Pokemon Go first came out, I had a Windows phone. So, ooh, what do we have here? We have Duragilon VMAX Gold. He's a building. Duragilon VMAX. He's a big boy. And then Amoonguss. Amoonguss! Did you guys see they have Among Us VR now? You can play Among Us on VR headset. Philip says, caught up on Chainsaw Man, still have yet to watch Bleach, so that'll be a while till I'm up to speed. Alright, well I tried, Philip. So, alright, Zwei, take care. Alright, we didn't find the Lugia here, but we did find some really nice cards for Kevin. Cards that I am jealous of. I like the little unknown. I am so jealous there's that one reverse little Anorith. I am so jealous. Because we didn't find it in the other box. I stole the regular one. This is the pile of cards I took from our box opening. I took the Beldum, the Sigilif, because he looks so happy. And the regular Anorith, Kevin got a reverse. I'm like, Well, we did still find some really good stuff. So let's kick off our recap with our sleeve cards that have the Full Art Unknown V, the Rainbow Rare Full Art Candace, and the off the trainer gallery, we did have Friends in Galar. We did have some nice trainer gallery pulls. So not only did we have the Friends, but we also had the Gold VMAX Duraludon, and 4 other cards. We were pretty heavy on the trainer gallery this box. Flaffy, Drudagon, Jinx, and Rockruff. We had a different full art here, the Hisuian Arcanine V. Superior V-Star for our V-Star of the box. 2 Radiants. We had Serena and Alakazam. Philip says, you did. I appreciate the effort from everyone. Someone on Twitch chat, I don't think I read it, but someone on Twitch chat had recommended Chainsaw Man. But you already got that covered, so. We also had 4 regular Pokemon V, Arcanine, Reshiram, Skuntank, and Ho-Oh. I will say, I have always liked Ho-Oh better than Lugia. But I feel like Lugia is just the more popular of the two. Am I correct in that assumption? It just seems like Lugia gets all the cool stuff. But I've always just liked Ho-Oh so much better. I think it's because even though I like water Pokemon, it's like oceans and stuff scare me. It's like, oh, Lugia's in the ocean. I'm like, not gonna go out there. Whereas I definitely live in Ecruteak City. I've said before, not on stream, but like in my mind, if I had to live somewhere in the world of Pokemon, I would live in Ecruteak City. Ideal job in the Pokemon universe is to work at the Whooper Pond Preschool, which is somewhere in the Johto region. I don't know if I could commute from Ecruteak City, but I would live, if I had to pick one place to live, although my favorite region is Sinnoh, I would live in Ecruteak City. Drip Boss likes Lugia better. Kimosobe says, I probably have more fondness for Lugia due to the movie 2000, which is a really good movie. That's true. I mean, Ho-Oh doesn't have a presence. Yeah, I mean, Ho-Oh doesn't have a presence. It's like, wow, look, he flew by the episode. And, like, that's it. It's like, are there any other, like, iconic Ho-Oh moments? I don't think so. Lugia has, like, a whole cool movie. I just always thought Ho-Oh was cooler. And then Vinny says they definitely should have done a Ho-Oh alt art. That would look sick. Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know, that's the thing. It's like the Lugia, this is a Lugia special treatment set. I didn't even know there was a Ho-Oh card. I just assumed they skipped it, but they made a Ho-Oh card. They did make a Ho-Oh alt art. Like, that's rude. I know, like, Ho-Oh was like the first, like, guys, look, there's more Pokemon than just 150. I mean, we, you know, and then we learned Mew and Mewtwo, and then it's like, oh. And then when there was the Dawn fan at the end of the first movie, and it's like, we don't know what that Pokemon is, oh my goodness. But, like, Ho-Oh was, like, the original, like, Dawn fan moment. Oh, what is that? What are those? You know, it's... I just think we need some more respect for Ho-Oh. The only model kit I've ever done in my life is I have a little crappy Ho-Oh model kit. I put it together a long time ago. It's the only model kit I've ever done. But I've always liked Ho-Oh. That's why I picked Heart Gold over Soul Silver, because I liked Ho-Oh better. And I was like, I want the one with Ho-Oh on the box art. So. But anyways, with that does wrap up this recap here for Kevin. Let's wrap it off. Now, why is there no sick Ho-Oh altar? That's just rude. That is so rude. Why? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. The Lugia stuff's cool. Good. I'm all for it. I feel like there should be more. I feel like there should be more alt arts. Right? I'm not saying, like, decrease the Lugia. I'm just saying increase the hull. So. Triple says, are you Scarlet or Violet? I think I'm going to pick up Scarlet. I like the design of that. It's legendary a little bit better. Vinny says, Sacred Fire looks cooler than Aeroblast. Yes, I would say that's true. I would agree with that. I would agree with it. But alright, that does wrap off this box of Silver Tempest here for Kevin. So we did see some cool cards, although we didn't find any fancy Lugias. We do have a chance to see some fancy Lugia stuff on the channel on Monday. We got 4 boxes. The other 4 boxes of this case are all in one giant personal break on Monday. So if you guys want to see more Silver Tempest, make sure you tune in and check that out Monday. I am just excited, Tiblé, for Wooper. Like, I don't care that the legendaries are, like, not really legendary and they're, like, your vehicle you get at the beginning of the game. Like, I don't care. I'm just there for Pooper. Pooper is the best Pokemon of Gen... What was it? Gen... Were you in Gen 9? Were you in Gen 9? Because I remember I was like, oh my goodness, Alola Gen 7. And I'm like, wait, Galar exists too. I forget that Galar exists. I don't know why. I just forget. Kimosobe says Paldean Wooper implies the existence of Paldean Quagsire. See, I remember when Wooper was announced, but the form of Quagsire was not, that people were speculating that it'll be a regional evolution. Like, Quagsire doesn't exist, that Wooper evolves into something else. I don't know. I know, like, the entire game's been leaked, so I don't want to look at anything. Like, I can't even look up Wooper, because I'm worried I'm going to see Wooper spoilers. Now, Philip, Bleach went to Disney Plus. Disney yoinked that license. So it's not on Crunchyroll anymore. So. Giblay says there's no Galarian Persian. Kimosobe says Wooper Paldean Wooper evolves into Whopper. You guys know that ancient meme? Where Misty's like, hey Ash, you want some Woopers? He's like, you mean Whoppers? And she's like, no, I mean Woopers. And there's just a dead Wooper. It's hilarious. That's one of those things where it's like, I get it as an adult. I'm like, that's actually funny. But like, as a kid, when I first saw that, I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe someone did that. That's so rude. I can't believe they'd make a joke about a dead Wooper. I can't. Tumblr cringe alley. Still exists in the inside. So. Himosobe says, I did not know that meme. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. There it is. Open image in new tab. There it is. No, it's like cute fan art. It's like cute fan art. And then it's just, I was like, oh, you know, you look through the Wooper tab on tag on Tumblr and you're looking for cute Wooper fan art and then there's just dead Wooper and then it's very upsetting. Is all my Woopers are alive and well and happy and healthy. But anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap, clear this one out of the way. And when I return, we do have a box of Mushoku Tensei for Jacob. So Jacob, if you're here, make some noise. I think I'm actually going to take a short break. And then we'll be back with the Mushoku Tensei. But alright, so yeah. So you guys need time to grab a snack, grab some water. You do have time to do so. Iron Aardvark is here and ready. Jacob, ready for that. Mushoku Tensei. So, this is the second box out of a case. We haven't seen any SPs or an SSP yet. So, everything in the case is live. Let me move this out of the way. Like I said, short break, and then I'll be back. I saw something about the team. Allie isn't a specific type trainer. She's a Whooper trainer, murdering the Elite Four with 6 Whoopers. I will say, for a good chunk of time, like in post-game, as I was just messing around like Battle Frontier and whatnot, my team in Pokemon Platinum is I had 5 Whoopers and a level 100 Arceus. The event one. I had the level 100 event Arceus on my team. Because it knew Judgment. So if you knocked out one of my Whoopers, you would just get auto-killed with Judgment because I judged you for killing my Whooper. Anyway, short break time. I just wanted to come back and comment on my team of Whoopers. I'm here with my giant water bottle. Tipley says, question, are dollar coins in America rare? I don't know if they're necessarily rare, but, like, they don't get used much. Like, I'm pretty sure you could get them, but no one uses them, so you don't see them. I don't think I've encountered a dollar coin in years. And by years, I mean since I was in elementary school and everyone was going insane. Oh my goodness, we gotta collect the Sacagawea dollar. I have one. But I don't think they're, like, rare. You just, they're rare to encounter, but, like, if you went to the bank and you're like, can I just trade this in for dollar coins? I'm pretty sure it'd be easy. Hey, Comet, welcome. Alrighty. Alright. You guys see my new little fake plant? He's hiding down here, but once I redo everything, I hope to have him, like, more like, out in the forefront. Look at him, he's so cute. I have a mug just like this. But alright. Jacob, paging Jacob. Maxwell says hi. Hey, Maxwell, welcome. Ready to get on into a booster box of Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation. As I mentioned before I got up for my break, before I came back to tell you guys about Whooper and then left again, we are working through a case. This case is pretty fresh. We've opened up just one box out of it so far, so after this box, 16 more remain. And we have not found any SPs or an SSP. So everything still remains live in the case. So very good chances to find something here for Jacob. So, break number 10. Let's go ahead and just jump right on into its buy. Snapping us into the corner. Aardvark says, I'm excited. This is a fun set. It is. Lots of really nice cards. Lots of playable cards in this release as well. So, Alrighty. So we're starting off with the Rudy promo. Nice promo here to start. Sign of good things. Hey, Personal Conquest TCG, welcome. We have Seductive Invitation, Eris. Sword God Style, Slain. We have double R, or not double R, regular rare, Angel's Haven, Sylphiette. Got ahead of myself there. Whoopsies. It's the regular Sylphiette, not the double R. We have Culinary Class, Roxy. We have Adventure Party Dead End, Rudius. And Smile to be Protected, Sylphiette. Double R. In the Sunlight Roxy, we have Right Demon Eye, Triple R for our first foil of the box. Right Demon Eye, Triple R. We have Eye on the Forehead, Rudyard. Christopher asks, what's the last thing I opened for myself? That would be, I think, a Charizard Ultra Premium Collection. Would be the last thing I opened myself. Ryan says the bottle of Dr. Pepper. That's true. I was thinking cards, but yeah, that would be my bottle of Dr. Pepper. We have Daily Growth, Rudius. Life's Starting Line, and Strong Swordswoman, double R. Yeah, Tomboya's childhood friend, Sylphiette, Eons. Ooh. Oh, hold up. Hold on. What are you? SR. Ah, that background looks suspicious. So we do have Daily Growth Rudius SR. It's been a while since I've seen the SPs in this set. Man, that is some texture there. Like they look like little bow ties. Beautiful SR here. Daily Growth Rudius. Thought we were stumbling upon potentially a Roxy SP because of the blue, but we got faked out by Daily Growth Rudius. But hey, 2 foils in this box. Always nice to see. Alright, so 1 triple R, 1 SR, and still many packs remaining. Couple double Rs to go. We have Hidden Strength, Eris. Oh, well, asks any more hockey tonight? No. We finished up earlier with all of the Series 1 boxes. Quarter Elf Girl, Sylphiette. Future Guide, Roxy. Pure and Innocent Heart, Sylphiette. I mean, I do prefer pasta without sauce, Ryan. I prefer with just butter and cheese. Audible Gasps, Roxy, and Warm Gaze, Roxy, double R. Ryan's asking if I eat dry toast. I'm like, I don't go through the effort to toast something up. I would eat just, if you mean like dry toast, like untoasted raw bread, then yes. But I don't toast bread and then not put butter on it. Like, if I'm already committing to toast it, like, it involves extra effort. I just don't like most tomato sauces. I prefer just the pasta with butter and cheese. I've never had French toast before. Doesn't that have, like, a bunch of sugar on it? Alrighty, last pack here for Jacob. Let's see. Finishing up with Battle Stance, Ruijerd. Alright, so we did have 2 foils in this box. 1 SR, 1 triple R. And since we had 2 foils, we only found 4 double Rs. So let me flatten this on up here and get into our recap. So let's actually start off with the double Rs. Warm Gaze, Roxy. Pure and Innocent Heart, Sylphiette. Strong Swordswoman, Ghislaine. And Smile to be Protected, Sylphiette. For our foils, Daily Growth, Rudius. And Right Demon Eye, triple R. Promo, we had more Rudy. Rudius Grey Rat, the promo. And with that does do it here for this box for Jacob. So thank you so much, Jacob, for letting me open up more Wise for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Jacob says, I don't have either the triple R or the SR, so those are great. Thanks for opening. Hey, glad I was able to get you one step closer to completing your set. Thank you very much for letting me open on up for you. Hope that you enjoyed it. And then Sarah's concerned by the fact I said I have never eaten French toast before. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever it's an option at a restaurant, I just prefer whatever the other thing is because I know that I like it already. Yeah. Like, I'd rather just have plain toast than toast with sugar. I feel like I could get my sugar elsewhere. That would be preferable to toast sugar. I don't know. But that does wrap off Oliver Weiss here this evening. Up next, we're getting into a pretty quick break. That'll be 2 of those Leaf Pop Century Metal 101 pre-production proof hobby boxes. It's for the Brickley Collection. Paging Patrick. Patrick, if you're hanging out in chat, go ahead and make some noise. So this product does have 2 one-of-ones per box. 1 autographed and 1 should be not autographed. So we're going to be seeing just 2 cards per box up next. Curious to see what we'll find. Steven says you should at least try some. I don't like trying new things when there's the potential for me to not like it when I already like what the option is. You know what I mean? I'm not adventurous. So if it's like French toast or regular toast, I know what regular toast tastes like, and I like regular toast. So, I go for regular. Sarah says, eat the freaking French toast! Oh. Ryan says, Allie has the palate of a 12-year-old. It's fine. That's true. That's true. Steven says, you drove hours for a concert? That's adventurous. No, it's not. I've driven that way many times. I don't even need directions to get there. I know how to get there. That's 0% adventure because I know where I'm going. If I had to drive somewhere else, like if I had to drive to Miami, I'd rather just not drive. I'm like, I'd much rather drive to a concert in Atlanta than have to go to a concert in Miami. Steven, you're trying to make it make sense. That just doesn't make sense. No. Yeah, I like waffles. Look. I prefer waffles with just butter. Rather than... I'm gonna get disallowed from being a Canadian, but I prefer without maple syrup. I prefer just like a little bit of butter. It's kind of like, you know, oatmeal. You know, because you put too much water in it, it's ruined. You put too much maple syrup on the waffle, it ruins it. Just like you put too much maple syrup on a pancake, it ruins it. And I enjoy it without. So I just go without. And pancakes, just butter. Waffles, just butter. Oatmeal, you don't need water. It's fine. It just, from you guys describing French toast, it doesn't seem good, and I'd rather just keep eating the stuff I know that I like. I don't know. French toast is more than sugar. It's like a pancake, but more delicious. Anyways, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back. Tiffany says, if someone offered you a bite, would you try it? It depends on what it looks like. If it looks like it would taste good, I might try it. You know, well, it depends on who is offering it to me. Have they already, like, eaten off the fork? If it's someone that I'm okay with them offering me food. If they already eaten off of it, then that's a no. And then, does it look good? You know? It's one of those things. I don't know. Maple syrup's good. The thing is, like, I'm fine. Look, honestly, like, the maple syrup is fine. For me, I think it's a texture problem. Because for me, if it, like, gets too soggy, it's not. I am fine. Like, I would rather have, like, instead of putting maple syrup on my waffles or my pancake, I'd rather just shotgun the maple syrup and then eat the other stuff. Instead of putting it on. Because, like, you can't do that with the oatmeal, because I'm not just gonna drink hot water. I don't... Kimozobi says, I returned to Allie saying she'd rather shotgun maple syrup. Welcome back, Kimozobi. Sebastian's Hit says, hey, everyone, just got back from work and my store's brothers were pre-release. Holy crap, the turnout was nuts. Hey, welcome, Sebastian's Hits. Ryan says, too many rules. I know, I'm sorry. But that's why I just inflict them upon myself. Like, you guys do what you want. You guys do what you want. You started this by asking if I eat dry toast. And the answer to that depends on what you consider dry toast. Like, if I have to toast it, I'm gonna follow through. If you mean just raw bread slices, I eat raw bread. Sometimes I get home from work and there's just like a loaf of bread and I just start eating it. Maybe I'm actually just orihime. I mean, I eat the slices, but honestly, if it wasn't sliced, I'd probably still eat it. Sebastian says, how did you discover Dr. Pepper if you don't like trying new stuff? I don't know. Honestly. I don't know. I really have no idea. But that's why I'm asking Tibley, like, is Ryan saying, like, dry toast? Because, like, some people can't fathom the idea of, like, not having bread toasted. Josh says, Ali, why would you inflict rules on yourself for breakfast? Because I'd like to enjoy things. That's why. Steven says, you tried this job and it changed your life? Not because, like, I wanted to, but because I had to. I've told you guys the story of how I got here, is I was afraid that I was going to lose my job. Because Bossman wanted to start a breaking business with somebody else. So I was like, you don't need him, I'll just do it. Because I was afraid that I was going to get cut out. Because this, at the time, because at one point I worked 3 jobs while I, like, Titan, and then a comic book store, and then at the lab. And then I eventually got down to just Titan. And then it was always like, you know, it's, and then I was like, well, this is all I have. So if I'm useless, if I'm not needed anymore. So I was like, I gotta keep making sure that I'm essential. Not necessarily because I wanted to, but for self-preservation. And now it's like, everything collapses if I go out of town for a weekend, you know, it's, you know. I worked in the Stable Isotope Laboratory on campus. I was fancy, Sarah. It was fancy. It was fancy. Brickley Collection is back. Awesome. We are ready to get on into your Leaf Pop Centuries. Leaf Pop Centuries. Go ahead and update that queue number to 11. Boop, boop, doop, boop, boop, doo, doo, doop. No, I didn't work with animal. I worked with, organic matter. Like samples. Like dirt and everything. So what it was a lot of crossover with the geology department to get information on the historical environments that samples came from. So, and then also sometimes there would be companies that would send stuff over. Like, I remember one time there was a big order. It was a bunch of different, like, fish parts. And it was funny. It was just like I go through the sheet that said what the sample was. And it was like tilapia, blah, 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 blah. And eventually there's a page of samples of just gonads. And I thought it was the funniest thing. And I took a picture and I sent it to my mom. With no contact. She's like, what? And I was like, yeah, I worked today. I touched gonads. Shrimp Boss has 3 jobs. That must have been hard to manage every day. At that point, it was a summer break. I mean, if I thought about it real hard, I could figure out what year it was. But it was the summer. It was the summer. And I think across the 3, I had cut the comic book because it was me. I was the single employee over Saturday and Sunday. Like, the only person in the mall. So, like, I didn't get breaks or anything because I was there. Just, like, the back-to-back, like, it was, I think, Saturdays I'd work, like, 13 hours and then, like, 9 hours on Sunday. You know, from open to close and then the early and afterwards. But between the 3, that's why, like, I feel like I'm lazy. Because, like, I used to, like, do so much. Like, I was working about 100 hours a week. You know, and then I would maintain, like, during the semester, you know, between the 20 hours at the lab and then, like, 20 hours at the shop and then the 18 credits. And, like, so that's why sometimes I struggle. I'm like, you know, I'm just, like, tired all the time. But, like, I feel like I'm just lazy because I used to do so much more. So I know that I can do more, but I'm just exhausted all the time. Like, it's like this internal struggle of, like, Allie, why are you just not trying hard enough? You're gifted, kids, right? I'm like, why am I a failure in life? I was told, oh, you're good at, you're gifted. I work retail. I know, Eloises, I know. Yes, but that's the thing. And now I'm just surrounded by squishmallows all the time, and they make me smile. I'm winning. I'm winning. Sarah says, did you see what Antonio said? No, let me scroll up. Where's Antonio? Just so you know, I find you kind of odd. Good. If you found me normal, I'd be concerned. So. But anyways. Steven says, you were chasing grades. What are you chasing now? That's why I want to go back to school. Because, like, I have no purpose in life anymore. Like, I have no measure of, like, success. Because, like, I get 4.0s in all my college classes. 2 degrees. I can be like, oh, I am doing well for myself. Not having, like, a metric to, like, judge my performance is horrible. It's a daily struggle, to be honest. There's no rubric for how to be successful on the internet or, like, at retail. Because it's not, there's a lot of stuff out of my control. Whereas, like, if I go to school, I can control my actions, my performance. It's hard, it's much harder in a live environment. Greg is now following. Welcome, Greg. Welcome. So, that's why I'm always like, oh, you know, like, maybe I should go back to school. And I know why. It's not because I actually want to go back to school. It's because that is an environment in which I find myself thriving. They weren't, I wouldn't say a personal goal. Because that kind of taps into a lot of other issues that I have. But if I did not achieve the grades that I did, then my life kind of on the line. If you guys want to take that how you want to take that. I'm not trying to get demonetized here, but the thing is like, I know that I could, so if I didn't, then I was a failure. So if I didn't do it, so that was more like, you know, I was fighting for my life over here. But anyways, we should be looking at leaf cards. So let's get on into it for Patrick by snapping us into the corner. And alright, so yes, this product we've openly checked it out once. I will say, the craziest thing about me is the first time we opened up one of these boxes and I flipped the cards over because I wanted to find out if it said like the parallel name on the back or regular Pop Century. It says like about the you know, the actor, actress that we find. The cards on the back are completely blank. It's just plain foil. It's cool. It's odd, but it's really cool. But yeah, so 2 one-of-one pre-production proofs should be encased in a slab here. 1 autograph proof and 1 unautographed proof. So let's go ahead and check out box number 1. Do have all of our team bags at the ready. Acorn says some therapist is watching this with dollar signs. Yeah. But anyways, here we go. First box. We have Growing Up Graphs. Hal Linden is the unautographed proof. So, no auto here. Let me... Well, the thing is you guys will be able to see... Let me just take a pack, actually, out of the trash can. And slide it under there so y'all can't see it. Because if I just put the spacer like I was going to, you guys would be able to look at what the label on the slab says. But here is our unautographed proof, Mojo Red 1 of 1, Growing Up Graphs, Hal Linden. Like I said, look at the back. Like, this looks gorgeous, but it's so trippy to look at. Leaf, what the heck is this? Why is the craze broken? What the heck? Is it, like, in here? Is there, like, a chunk in here? There is. Oh, no! I don't know if there's any way, Patrick, that you could, like... I have never had to deal with anything damaged from Leaf. I don't know if, like, you could, like, send this back to get it re-slabbed or what? Teeny Tiny Tony says, I would. I just don't know, like, what Leaf's form is. Like, I know, like, the damage hit form for Tops. I know the process for Panini. I know Upper Deck, you just send him an email. But, like, I don't know. I've never dealt with anything damaged from Leaf before. Acorn says, apparently you can just tweet the CEO of Leaf. Or you could pay $8 a month and claim to be the CEO of Leaf. And then get banned in like 2 days, but like you could for a few days, live it up. But yeah, definitely frustrating there with that. I'll look into it over the weekend, Brickley. I say Brickley because that's your username. But Patrick, I'll look into it. Unless you already know like what to do. I'll try and do some research tomorrow and tell you what I find for how to... I mean, I wasn't honestly gonna glue it back in there. I just wanted to see if it would, like, fit. And it, like, kind of fits, but I'll look into it and see what the process would be to have something damaged replaced. That's very frustrating. There's only 2 cards. Yes, that is true. The thing about having stuff open up on camera is you do have the evidence that it's not like I dropped it off camera and we're trying to scam Leaf. Right? Like, it came out of the box that way. But to prevent any further damage, any scratching or anything like that, gonna go ahead and get you team bagged on up. Good night, Raul. Take care. So yeah, I'll look into it, see what I can find over the weekends. All right, so let's see. Are you cracked? Oh, you look good. All right, you look good. All right, so our autographed. This is the autographed one, though. So let's see our 1 of 1 auto. We have Frankie Avalon for the gold vinyl signs. This is clear. Interesting. So these are the clear vinyl signs, so there's no back foiling. It's just open. That's actually really neat. So gold vinyl signs, Frankie Avalon is our autographed proof here. Neat. Yeah, I was broken in the box since there is that little extra plastic chunk, but still very odd, very odd. All right, so Frankie Avalon here is our auto. All right, let's just find an Amelia Clark in box number 2. That would be nice. Hey, Cardfight Ranger, right now we're checking out some Leaf Metal Pop Century. And then we have a football helmet, some Yu-Gi-Oh!, some Star Wars, and some Flesh and Blood. Alrighty. So our proof, our unauto proof here, Paris Themin. This is the Growing Up Graphs Crystal Black Parallel, Paris Themin. We'll say sometimes I feel awkward opening Pop Century. It's fun. But sometimes it's awkward when I'm like, I don't know who these people are. So, y'all can't sneak a glance. Use that Mushoku Tensei pack. Do-do-do-do. Just check our slab edges. So the crystal foil parallel on the back, foiling on the back. So this is what a raw atomic cracked ice or leaf crystal looks like. So Paristhemin, black. So from Willy Wonka. Acorn says it says who it is on the top. Yeah, but I don't know who Paristhemin is. That's the thing is like, that's, you know, regular Pop Century. It'll be like this person, this person. I'm like, I don't know who 90% of people in Pop Century are. Unfortunately. Yeah, YouTube chat said Mikey from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I've never seen the original. I've seen the one with Johnny Depp. But I have not seen the Gene Wilder version. Alrighty. Next autograph. I'm wondering if it's gonna be a multi-auto, because it's looking horizontal. Trying to think. There are some horizontal autographs, some horizontal inserts, but also the multi-autos out of Pop Century are horizontal as well. So let's take a look. Pre-production proof. We do have a dual autograph. Gold Wave, Ralph Macchio, and Hilary Swank. So Karate Kid, because I know what this picture is. I've seen that. I've not seen Karate Kid, but I know that. So that's cool. So dual 101 Wave autograph of Ralph Macchio and Hilary Swank. That's neat. Looks great in gold, too. No, I haven't seen the Karate Kid. So yes, it is a dual auto. Now that is very neat. Looks like a little bit of a scuff here on the case, but doesn't really show up on camera. But man, what a really cool looking card. Alrighty, so we did find a dual auto here. That's the thing with this product, is you can get all kinds of crazy stuff. You could get the Harrison Ford, Adam Driver, dual 101 in here. Like, there is so much neat stuff. So I'm happy that I was able to vaguely recognize the dual auto. That's neat. So we started off with a crack case, and we finished off with a dual 101. So, very neat finish here for Patrick. So Patrick, thank you so much for letting me open up this interesting product for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, I'll be taking a look online to see what information I can gather about damaged things. I imagine since most Leaf products come top-loaded, it's not an issue that comes up very much. But something I'm always nervous about with encased products, and we've never seen it before until now, what to do about the cases being damaged. So hopefully I'll be able to find some good information for you, and I'll be in touch when I find that out. Patrick says, the duel is awesome. I'm really glad that you like it. But yeah, let's take a look. We didn't recap our autos. Both our autos were gold. Gold clear, Frankie Avalon, gold dual. And then both of our proofs were the growing up graphs. Hal Linden and Paristhemin non-autoed. Alright, so with that, does wrap off break number 11. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way. When I come back, we do have another quick opening. That'll be for Andy. We have one of the new Tri-Star Hidden Treasures Season Edition. These are called the Season Edition ones. Those are the mini football, or mini helmet football blind box autograph. There's a lot of terms. So it's the mini football helmets, the auto blind boxes. Up next for Andy. So Andy, if you're here, make some noise. Your opening coming up next. Alright, everybody, hang tight. And I'll be back for break number 12. Andy is here. All right. So, excited to check this one out because being TriStar as opposed to Leaf, we can play that guessing game because we'll have that little info card that I can read off hints for you guys. And you all can make guesses as to who is inside this blind box. So we go ahead and update the queue number before I forget. Go ahead and change that to 12. All right, so the season edition does have helmets from these players and more. Of course, we're seeing Tom Brady, Dalvin Cook, Derrick Henry, Devontae Adams, Peyton Manning, Joe Burrow, Cooper Kupp, Jalen Waddle, Devonta Smith, Micah Parsons, Kadarius Toney, Bryce Young, Chris Olave, and then Brett Favre, Adrian Peterson, Jonathan Taylor, Emmitt Smith, Michael Strahan, and Curtis Martin, and more. Then we haven't found any, but you can, of course, find the Hidden Treasure tickets that are a little bonus, little redemption for memorabilia. So like a little extra hits inside the box. But, of course, not packed out. That would be way too big. But anyways, so one autographed football mini helmet per box. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Andy by snapping us into the corner. Like I said, we'll play our little guessing game. Welcome back, Vinny. Alrighty. Alright, there is the card. Let me grab it. Alright, everybody. Are you guys ready? You guys ready to make some guesses? Alright. So this player was inducted to the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2001, into the College Football Hall of Fame in 1992. Their number is retired by their NFL team. They were a part of the 1970s All-Decade team. Seven times Pro Bowl selection. Five times first team All-Pro. They have their team's Ring of Fame. And they do have the Gator Football Ring of Honor. I'm assuming that's from, like, University of Florida. Merfolk Bear says Ken Griffey Jr.? I wouldn't think so. Alright. There's only one hint left that I can give you, aside from the name on this card. Not Dale Earnhardt, Kimosobe. Not Mickey Mantle. Corn Planters is Ralph Macchio. No! Alright, I haven't seen the name yet. Timmy predicts that it's Muhammad Ali. Kimosobe, we already had a guess for Ken Griffey Jr. No. Sarah says one last hint. Alright. No, Joshua, it's not LeBron. So the team that I mentioned retired the number and that he has the Ring of Fame for is, Acorn got it, is the St. Louis Rams. So I'm assuming this has got to be a Rams helmet. If not, hey, 8-Bit Mike got it as well. So congrats to 8-Bit and to Acorn. We do have, ooh, it is a Flash. That's cool. Flash alternate, Jack Youngblood. Oh yes, Jack Youngblood here. There's all those little stats. They're read for you guys. So Rams Flash alternate. That's cool. Black and yellow, black and yellow. This isn't a Steelers helmet. But Jack Youngblood, he has a nice signature with the Hall of Fame 01 inscription that you guys can't really see that well because either it gets glared out by the ring light or is covered by the alternate. It's not going to work. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. So you guys are going to have to look at it from that angle. But the Hall of Fame 01 inscription, Jack Youngblood. So the Flash alternate helmets. I like the alt helmets. I really like the Eclipse helmets we saw in the last release. That wasn't the Platinum ones, but the last regular release. Flash one here is nice as well. So who's the authentication on this one? This is authenticated by TriStar themselves. There is the QR code for that. Well, that's... Man, these helmet openings are so much fun. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up another mini helmet for you. I hope that you enjoyed it. Hope that you enjoy this new fancy Flash alternate Jack Youngblood inscribed helmet to your collection. Joshua says these little helmets never disappoint. In all seriousness, they make for nice memorabilia for true sports fans. All right, so Jack Youngblood is the helmet here for Andy. Andy says, heck yeah, I'll take it. Hey, Andy, really hope that you enjoy it and love this new addition to your collection. Trimpos likes the auto. The auto looks really nice. With that, like I said, that does it here for this helmet for Andy. So looks like, based on everyone's reactions, our mini helmet openings for the season edition are off to a nice start. Alrighty. And with that, hopefully we'll get to check out another next week. That does do it for our mini helmets here tonight. Glad and happy. You guys can tell I'm getting a little tired. Glappy we have helmets back in stock. But no, glad that we have them. Happy I got to open it. And maybe we'll see another mini helmet or two opening next weekend. Since the non-platinum helmets, I don't know why the platinums were so expensive. We still, I think, have one platinum mini helmet left. But now that we do have 9 more of these, a little bit more affordable. Hopefully we get to start seeing these openings. Because I know it was a bit of a surprise when it came in. We didn't talk about it very much. But yes, we do have more of these mini helmets. And then Kimosobi says, Glappy sounds like a new Pokemon name. It does. It does. But let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back for Zadrian, we do have 2 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins. Which I think I wrote just one in the description. Let me fix that. I'm leaving Garbage Paik Kids. But we'll go ahead and update number 13 to say 2 tins. 2 tins. Alright, so let me move this out of the way. Like I said, I'll be back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Eufus says me is here, and Merfolk Bear says if me is here, then where is you? Chimpa says what's the name of the peppermint one? His name is Dulce. And he was $4.99. Which is like what Five Below's like. We are so great at our prices when Five Below has those at $4.50. And then he was just $16. You know what I mean? Like, that was super value. Usually the big ones are at least $20. I think, honestly, they put the wrong sticker on it because normally the medium ones at, like, Home Goods are, like, $16. So he was making value. There's no way he wasn't coming home with me. But this one, I found him at Little TJ Maxx. $4.99. His name's Dulce. And Dulce works as a part-time gift wrapper and makes the most beautiful bows. Even though the holidays can get stressful, she is dedicated to her work. She's saving up to move across the world, one city at a time. If you need help wrapping a present, you know who to call. I love wrapping gifts. I personally think I'm pretty good at gift wrapping. A little peppermint. Wyatt, so speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, that new Obelisk statue you did a video of is really nice, so thank you. I'm hoping to put Obelisk out next week when I reorganize. You know, because I have Raw there and Slifer there. I was saving room in the middle for him before, of course, all this magic got put here. But Joshua thinks the snowman's creepy. I know, Trimpos, that's... Like I said, that's how they get you. Because you're like, oh, that's cute. It's like, do I need it? And now you know, like, Dulce's life story. And it's like, well, yes, I would love to own a peppermint that's very good about saving money and wants to travel the world. I actually saw this one today at Home Goods at, like, the medium size, but I was like, I already have one. So I exhibited self-control today. Are you guys proud of me? I didn't buy a Squishmallow again in a different size. And the Wyatt says the two whoopers in the back are cute. Thank you. Thank you. And then this guy's name here is Austin. Austin the avocado. Austin loves drawing aliens and dreams of one day living in space. Ooh, big dreams. He loves pretending that he lives on the moon or is climbing rock mountains on Mars. Austin became obsessed with outer space in school after reading a book about aliens. Will you help Austin plan his next space adventure? You're a bit much, huh? You got a little fluffy belly. He is! I mean, he wants to live in space and rock climb on Mars. Like, he's got goals, and I respect him. I can't even. Well, I respect Austin. Tiblay says, yeet the avocado into space. Tiblay says, I don't want the peppermint and would throw the peppermint into the pits of Mordor. That's a bit much. But what if the peppermint offered you Mushoku Tensei SPs in exchange for friendship? What then? Joshua says TMI Austin. Alright. Alright. Y'all are haters. We're changing the queue number to 13. Euphis hasn't said anything negative about any of my Squishmallows tonight that I've seen. Joshua says the peppermint can stay, it's wholesome. Okay. So at least Joshua's impartial to the peppermint, but the blue one has to go. Diblay says I'd be friends with the peppermint till we got to the pits of Mordor, and then I would kick him into the pits. How have I made it to 200? I was questioning how you guys made it to 200 with me. How have I made it to 200 with y'all? Anyways, break number 18. Let's find some pots of prosperities up in here for Zadrian. Break number 13. Let's snap us into the corner. Let's get cracking. Euphis says let Allie live with her plushies. Exactly. If I won the Powerball, I would just have a house full of Squishmallows. Trimpos says the peppermint's cool. If I keep turning him, I might be able to hypnotize somebody. This is Joshua's greatest fear. Joshua's afraid of the blue one. But what if... Joshua, you will love the Smurf cone. The Smurf cone is your favorite Squishmallow, Joshua. Captain Wiz loves them all. Thank you, Captain Wiz. All glory to the Hypno Squish. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe. There you go, be quicker. Hero just subscribed! It worked! Oh my god, it worked! Alright, pack number 1. Be quicker is a genius. Geodude says, I just rejoined. Best timing. Welcome, Geodude. Alright, let's see what we got up inside these tins. Laundry trap. Magical cylinders. Traptrix Vesiculo. Fluanderies and Tokan. Dark Honest. And ZS Ascended Sage. Joshua says, is it weird that I imagine Obi-Wan in another universe is a peppermint? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little weird. Not that I can judge, but that might be a little weird. Masquerade the Blazing Dragon. Beast King Unleashed. Sprite's Blessing. They're so cute. Lina the Light Charmer Lustrous. And Crossout Designator. Nice. We have Arm Dragon Flash, Live Twin Keesicle Frost, Gulki Finishing Move, Stardust Trail, Dark Infant Adignister, and Tri-Brigade Kits. Josh just says when I spun the peppermint, it was like a Jedi mind trick. Alrighty, so that finishes up our first tin here. Jobless says, I was just thinking, you know what would be cool? A Star Wars What If series. That would be cool. That would be cool. Like, what if... I mean, I was gonna say what if Anakin won, but that was in, what was it? Force Unleashed? That, like, if he made the jump, like, the alt universe, like, if, Anakin survived. Or, like, what if... Oh. That'd be a lot of cool options to explore. Yeah, what if Anakin didn't turn to the dark side? What if Padme didn't die? What if Anakin killed Obi-Wan on Mustafar? Honestly, like, all my what ifs are, like, prequel related. I know YouTube chat, like, Steven says, like, what if Palpatine actually died in Return of the Jedi? You know, like, one of those things, like... I'm just thinking, like, what if, like, prequel things? Or, like Tiffany says, what if Luke went to the dark side? What if Qui-Gon defeated Maul? That would change a lot of things. And what if Qui-Gon beat Maul? Like, that would actually change so much. Like, everything. Obviously, right? The further back you go to change things, it, like, really spirals. Or, like Steven says, what if Rey accepted Kylo's offer? You know, so much stuff. David says, what if Jar Jar was the true Sith Lord? I mean, he is. That doesn't change anything. Mark Oz says, what if stormtroopers could actually hit their target? Exactly. Like, what if they were not incompetent and could actually do things? ZS Arm Sage, Sun Avalon Daphne, Dark Ruler, no more. Otoshi Damashi, and Ready Fusion. Jay says, what if Chewie shaved? I don't want to see that. What if Luke went to Tarshi Station and got his power converters? Chronomaly Vimana, World Gate Zhanwu, Sun Avalon Daphne, Dark Infant, Dimension Shifter, and we have Branded Opening, Secret Tum Tum. Last pack here for Zadrian. Birth of the Prominence Flame. Screams of the Branded. Masquerade the Blazing Dragon. Branded Bonds. Baby Mud Dragon. And Link into the Vrains. So our final secret rare. So we had a lot of spell secrets, but that pot of prosperity continues to dodge us. Mark says, what if Anakin never won his pod race? What if Sebulba killed Anakin in the pod race? What if Count Dooku killed Yoda in episode 2? These are some good what ifs. Vinny's just laughing at the shaved Chewbacca. What if Anakin didn't chop off Count Dooku's head? And then Count Dooku spilled the beans? Team Soup Sandwich says, what if that guy sold Obi-Wan death sticks? Exactly. What if he did not go home and rethink his life? Yufa says, I'll be back next week for that pot of prosperity. Let's take a look at what we had here. Our 6 secrets. We had Link into the Vrains, Branded Opening, Ready Fusion, Tri-Brigade Kits, Crossout Designator, and the ZS Ascended Sage. Let's go ahead and pan through all of our ultras as well. Why not? While I go ahead and read what else you guys have for what if Star Wars suggestions. What if Ahsoka did not leave the Jedi Order? What if Ahsoka actually killed that lady? And was guilty? What if? What if 99s didn't die? What if the chips did not work? What if Kanan did not escape Order 66? What if Grogu accepted the Jedi ways? What if General Grievous did not have a fine collection? King Fat says, what if Ewoks were cannibals? Well, that does do it here for these 2 tins for Euphis. Thank you so much, Euphis, for letting me open up more Yugi Mans for you. Hope that you enjoyed it and love your new cards. Alright, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. Roger says, what if we, way back then, thought the first movie was bad and ended it right there? What if Star Wars is only episode 4, no more, no less? What if? Diblay says, this was a bigger can of worms than I expected it to be. Steven says, what if Han Solo did not know? What if he did not indeed know? David says, what if Qui-Gon did not manipulate the dice and won Anakin's mom? And we can have Anakin too. What if Allie did not like Star Wars? Euphis says, thanks, Allie. Congrats on 200 live streams. Hey, thank you, Euphis. Thank you. But that would actually be a really cool series. A really cool series. What if this stream is not the true 200 stream? It's not. is I did a couple streams on my own for the Maxim contest, and then I did a few live streams from my hotel room at the National opening up some really bad boxes of Star Wars Finest. But, like, for this channel, this is stream number 200. PC Timberwolf says, was I skipped? I've been really looking at... What if Yoda died before teaching Luke about the Force? That's true. What if Luke pulls up and Yoda just... immediately... What if the Empire never struck back? What if the Sith did not have revenge? I don't know. What if the Skywalkers did not rise? I don't... Things might be better. But... What if Joshua liked the Smurf cone? No, Acorn and WPC Timberwolf was just wondering if I skipped their comment. Joshua says there's no universe in which he likes the Smurf cone. We sure about that? Tibblaze says, I'm trying to work out how Star Wars zombies would work, like how Marvel did zombies. I assume... Would it be clone zombies? Like some kind of chip malfunction makes them into zombie? Like makes them still function even when they're dead? You can do clone zombies. What if Luke wasn't the star? What if it was Jar Jar? Sten Knight says Star Wars did zombies and Star Wars The Old Republic. I believe there's also some sort of... Like, the original, I think, Death Troopers were zombies. Rather than just spooky black armored troopers. I think the original Death Troopers in novels were zombies. King Fat says, what if Boba Fett was a bounty lover instead of a bounty hunter? Brigand 6 is happy 200. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dennis says, what if Gene Roddenberry never existed? That's not Star Wars. Anyways, let me move this out of the way when I come back. Speaking of Star Wars, we do have a box up next of Chrome Black for Greg. Greg, if you're here, make some noise. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, Chrome Black coming up next. We can continue our Star Wars What If series when I return. What if Padme cheated on Anakin with Clovis? That's a good question. I would hate it. I would hate it. We've sold the Onslaught box for $2,000. We sold the Lorwyn box, Acorn. I mean, it's not like people are, you know, chomping at the bit to spend $10,000 on Urza Saga. So it's going to be there for a little bit. But we have actually sold a few boxes, which I was surprised. Of course, they sold while I was gone, so I couldn't even say goodbye. But yeah. I'm surprised the Onslaught box was $2,000. So, hey, X's has been a channel member for 4 months. Congrats on the 200th stream. Thank you, X's. Thank you, thank you. So Knight says the Sith Lord created a species called the Rakghoul and they spread zombie plague. Interesting. Hey, Tiffany and Josh on the same wavelength says, what if Padme had an affair with Obi-Wan? Zach says, what if Obi-Wan left the Order and married Satine? What if Satine's nephew is actually Obi-Wan's son? Who just looks just like Obi-Wan? What if Chewbacca did not eat the porg? What if porgs do not taste like chicken? I would not eat pork nuggets. I would not. I cannot. See, it's weird, because when porgs first were revealed, I was like, ew. I didn't like them at all. And then one day I just woke up and I was like, nah, I'm crazy. Porgs are great. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Is there some kind of switch? I remember, I think what started it is, you guys remember for The Last Jedi, like, they still had, like, all those crazy, like, release days and whatnot. And there was, like, a really big, like, merch release event for, like, all the Funko Pops and action figures and whatnot. And if you went to Target, and my mom and I went, and we waited, and there was a raffle for the people waiting in line to win, like, a 4-foot Porg plush. And I didn't win, and I was salty. And my mom was like, why are you upset? You don't even like Porgs. And I was like, yeah, I don't even like Porgs. I'm fine. And I think the next day I woke up obsessed with Porgs. But I remember that. She's like, you don't even like Porgs. Why do you care? And I'm like, I think that was the beginning of the end. That moment. I remember we went to the Clearwater Super Target. And I was salty about it in particular because they didn't shake the raffle thing. The people there, they gave away like 2 or 3, and the people, it was like the two last people in line because they just picked the 2 things that were on top. They didn't shake the bag. Akron says this happened like 4 to 5 years ago, and she remembers it like yesterday. It was like 2017. It was like end of 2017. I think. Because we had tickets to go. We had like bought like opening night tickets and went. Because again, I was like, I don't want to get spoilers. I'm not going to go watch it if I get spoiled. And I remember after the movie, I was like, I don't know how I feel about it. I was like, I think that was kind of cool, but it was also weird. But I remember, I think, right? It was 2017? When did The Last Jedi come out? Because I feel like I felt guilty about going and having fun because it released shortly after Jonghyun passed away. That says December 15th, so he would have been after. When did it come out? I feel like I remember, like, man, why would I go have fun at this? Weird. Says it happened before. Did we not? Maybe my timelines are weirdly melding. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I pinned the comment, Vinny. I pinned it. Because it was, it's good new channel lore. We've been having a lot of new channel lore develop this past week. The chair, and now Joshua's crusade against the Smurf cone. But anyways, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 14. Getting close to the end, Boop, 14, not 134. Oh, no! 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 Alrighty. So, Chrome Black here for Gregory J. 1 encased autograph and 3 other cards. A mix of base, refractors, and color. So, Kylo Ren and Darth Vader staring us down here on the box. I will say, this box is like a remaster of like the 2019 Masterwork box, I think. With the Vader, I think it was 2019. But this is a remaster of some sort of Masterwork box. With this, I think this exact Vader image used on it. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump on into it. Number 14 by snapping us into the corner. Albino Manatee asks if we'll have Final Fantasy Resurgence of Power pre-release kits available. Yes. To my knowledge, we should have. I put in an order for 3 cases of kits, so 36 kits like normal. So, we should be able to get that in. Anyways, here we go for Gregory. Let's see. Let's see what we can find. So we'll start off with our autograph. The autograph is orange. Alright, so out of 25, we do have Vanessa Marshall as Hera Syndulla. And that is young Hera, looking like from the Bad Batch. 21 of 25. Not the image I was expecting for Hera. But Vanessa Marshall here out of 25. Refractor autograph. So nice out of 25. Our autos out of 25 have been the lowest that we found tonight. That entire case we opened up at the start of the stream for that break. We did find a couple of oranges out of 25, but nothing lower. So alright, here we go. Let's check out the other cards. We have the Count Dooku base. Beaumont Kin base. And Refractor Director Krennic. That is number 76 of 199. So no extra color in the base pack, just that Refractor and the 2 base. But our color coming through in the auto, Orange Hera, Vanessa Marshall to 25. And with that does wrap off break number 14. They go by so quickly. So thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open up more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Trimboss says, what's the lowest refractor did we find tonight? I believe it was out of 25. I believe our lowest we went tonight out of the Chrome was out of 25. I don't think we saw any, I don't think we saw magenta. Don't believe so. Then Acorn says, I'm thinking of the 2021 box. Has Kylo and Vader on it. Ah, I see. Then Albino says, love to see the Hera. Rebels love. Yeah, I love Rebels a lot. Yeah. It's on the inside, but that's going to visually bother me. Sam says, 1 pack only. Wow. Yes, Chrome Black has just the 1 encased, and then that 1 pack. Just like Chrome Black Baseball, same deal, 1 encased autograph, and then your pack with some base and assorted refractors. Well, with that does wrap this one off here for Gregory. And with that does wrap off our Star Wars here tonight. Going back to some TCG love up next, do have one final booster box of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. So we did open up a box out of this case earlier tonight for Dave. We did find a cold foil rare, found some foil majestics, but we have not found a Marvel out of this case yet. We have not found a legendary or fabled either. So this is the second box of the case, so still quite the potential here for this box. So we'll be finishing off our stream tonight for Soul Sixa with that box of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. So let me move this one out of the way, and I'll be back for break number 15. Tripa says the end is in sight. Goodbye, 200 stream. I know. It's been a little longer than I anticipated. 1:30 in the morning here. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 15. Where is our queue button? Here it is. Boop. So, Soul Sixa. Paging Soul Sixa. If you're still awake, getting on into your box. So yes, Flesh and Blood Dynasty here to wrap off the night. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's see what we'll find. Joshua says, I hate when Allie gets up because that blue thing is staring straight at the center. Man, Joshua hates the Smurf cone. Soul Sixa is here. All right, Soul Sixa, let's find you some amazing cards. Chemo's always, they're talking about change and like coins in Twitch chat. Chemo's always surprised we even still make pennies. You know, it's interesting. Up in Canada, they're getting rid of the penny. You just round up or down depending on what number it is. And I'm like, that'd be cool. And I'm like, that would never fly here. That would never work here at all. But, I'd be fine getting rid of the penny. I don't use cash much either. You have Cold Foil Rare, Annals of Sutcliffe. It's a cool looking book. Looks spooky. Looks like I'd read this and become evil. So that's a trend I'm noticing about a lot of these relics. They seem like they'd make me evil when I look at them. We have Arachne, Full Art Rare, Reinforced Steel, Tranquil Passing, and Dust from the Shadow Crypts, Majestic. We have Crouching Tiger, Foil, Scramble Pulse, Deathly Duet, Plunder the Poor, Chi Unleashed, Flex Claws, and Annals of Sutcliffe, Rare. Spider's Bite, Spectral Prowler, Blessing of Spirits, Aether Quickening, Merfolk Bear says you can tell a book by its cover. That one you can tell. For sure. Runic Reaping, Scramble Pulse, and Tiger Swipe Majestic. Sack the Shifty, Hemorrhage Boar, Foil, Flex Claws. Honestly, a lot of the Flesh and Blood sets are like that, Acorn. To be fair, the game is called Flesh and Blood. So, Drill Shots and Precision Press. Now, the last one was the one with those full art dragons. Trimpa says, what are you going to have for Thanksgiving, Allie? Turkey or ham? When I was a kid, I used to love turkey. I just, as an adult, I don't really like turkey anymore. I don't know why. No, I'm team ham. But honestly, I'm team macaroni more than the ham. That's the dish I'd say I'm most excited for. It's the baked macaroni that my mom makes. Surgical Extraction. That's the name of a magic card. Madcap Muscle. Spellfray Leggings and Blessing of Savagery. Immobilizing Shots, Majestic Foil. Deathly Duets, and Heat Seeker. Philip says Cinnamon Toast Crunch for Thanksgiving. I saw at Target there's a holiday Cinnamon Toast Crunch where it's Sugar Cookie Toast Crunch. If you are a Cinnamon Toast Crunch enthusiast, Philip, have you tried it? The new Crispus Cinnamon Toast variety. Daryl says I was going through some boxes and I found 10 Precon Tempest decks. That's awesome, Daryl. It's an interesting thing to just stumble across. Blessing of Steel, Flex Claws, and Drill Shots. Hey, thank you, Pickle. Appreciate the kind words. Rob the Rich, Puncture, Scramble Pulse, and Hornet Sting. Trimpa says there'll be a Peppermint Frosty at Wendy's. Ooh, I hadn't heard about that. I'll have to try that. That sounds good. I haven't been to Wendy's in a long time. Shield Wall, Flex Claws, and Cleave. Payday, Majestic. Urgent Delivery. Plunder the Poor. Blessing of Patience, Foil. Blessing of Ingenuity, and Tome of Ao, Majestic. Prognosticates, Blessing of Focus, Blessing of Aether. Interesting Tiblé. You have Jubil, Spellbane, Foil Majestic, Crankshaft, Reincarnates, and Spellfray Gloves. Yeah, we're almost finished up, Olivia. So you dropped by just in time. We're almost done. But yeah, definitely a late one for us here this evening. Tread, Long Shot Foil, Precision Press, and Blessing of Spirits. Drill Shot Foil, Blessing of Steel, and Blessing of Aether. I think... What are you talking about, Kimosobe? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's fine. I messed up the queue! Spider's Bites, Jump Starts, Blessing of Patience, and Blessing of Ingenuity. Tripa says, short night, had too much fun, so the time went by quickly for me. Well, that's great, that's great. I'm glad that you're having fun. I know a lot of people are enjoying things. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, also, for me, it doesn't feel like it's been that long, and then I'm just like, I'm really tired. I'm like, oh, because it's 2 a.m. Acorn says if we go by packs, that might be close. Oh, interesting. Yeah, tonight we haven't had as many packs as normal. We had over 3,000 packs this week, but tonight, especially with, like, Chrome Black, you know, we cranked out, what? 16 boxes of Chrome Black? That's just 16 packs, so not like 16, you know, 36-pack boxes. But we're on our last pack here for Soul 6, break number 15, not 145. Rob the Rich foil, Felling Swing, Blessing of Savagery, and Mind Warp Majestic. And thank you so much, Soul 6, for reminding me, because I did forget. But I will do that for you. Alrighty. Perfect timing, Soul 6, and perfect timing. Trump Boss says, my break might have had the most packs. Your break? Yeah, your break had the most packs. Of all of them. Because the only single box that was bigger was the Pokemon. That had 36 packs. Well, Flesh and Blood had 96 packs. I think the case might have had more packs. Yeah, because it had an extra box. Because the Flesh and Blood box and the Series 1 Hockey, they have the same amount of packs. But there were 4 boxes in the case. And then yours had 3 boxes. Yours is the second most. Second most. And it definitely doesn't feel like it. It's just like, oh, we did 3 boxes of hockey. That was so much fun. And you look at it, it's like, that was a decent amount of time, but it didn't feel like it. But anyways, let's go ahead and get to a recap here for Soul 6. We did have 1 cold foil in the box. We had the Annals of Sutcliffe, rare. And then we'd have 2 majestic foils, Mobilizing Shot, and Jubil Spellbane, which is a really cool looking sword. And then for our foil rares, we did end up with 6 Blessing of Occult, Blessing of Steel, Blessing of Patience, Drill Shots, Beaten Trackers, and Rob the Rich. We also had 1 full art rare Arachne Hero. And then for our non-foils on our Majestics, we did have a bonus here. So we had 2 foils and then 8 non-foil. Most boxes we find 7 and 2. This box we had 8 and 2. So 10 total Majestics here for Soul 6. We had Mind Warp, Tome of Ao, Payday, Cleave, Heat Seeker, Surgical Extraction. This is the first time we've seen this one. Tiger Swipe, and Dust from the Shadow Crypts. Now this is interesting art to look at. So, you look like Jiro as opposed to Arachne. But that mask, I know we've pulled that mask card before. The actual card text has interesting flavor to the image. Interesting. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck, then look at their hand and banish a card. Alrighty. With that does wrap off this box opening here and finishes off our stream tonight. So I always do this. I always want to sleeve the mythics and then I hide them in the middle. This mythic foils. Where are they? Where's our mythic foils at? Here they are. Acorn says it's similar to the MTG card. Interesting. You think that would be not kosher? If it's a similar effect and it has the same name. But with that does wrap off this opening here for Soul 6 and does finish off our stream here tonight. So thank you so much, Soul, for letting me open up your first Flesh and Blood box on the channel. I know that you've been thinking about it for a little bit, looking at what options we have for boxes. Happy to finally open up this first box for you. And I hope that you enjoyed it and love your new cards. With that, break number 15. We just crossed the 6-hour mark as well. So yes, definitely been going for a little bit here tonight. A little bit longer than usual. We were having a stretch of time there. We were finishing around midnight like every week. But a little bit longer and it was a lot of fun. Very nice. Stream number 200. Devon says, congrats on stream number 200. Hey, Devon. Thanks for dropping by. Yes, I can't believe 200 live streams here on the channel. So we have wrapped off number 200. Here's to hopefully another 200 more. Full of fun. But yes. Yes. This was, yeah, Kimosobe 200p. So, I mean, I was saying first box as in, like, first box that Soul 6 has had done here on the channel. I don't know. I'm assuming Soul 6 has opened up boxes on his own. But first here. So, but, yeah, 200 streams. I mean, obviously, you know, I didn't think when I did the first one that we'd be here. But, right, as long as I keep doing it, then we were bound to hit this number eventually. But still crazy to think about. I still feel like it's crazy that we've had 200 live streams, especially in under 3 years of the channel. So, of course, just all the midweek streams and all of our weekend streams and everything like that, it's all total up here to 200. So, yes, should be having a lot more fun ones coming throughout, you know, the future. Those midweek product breaks, so on and so forth. This week we had a lot of streams. This week we had 3. We had Wednesday, we had 2 different products. We had Friday, and then of course today as well. Acorn says next week is Brothers War. Hopefully no big breaks during the week so you can rest your hands. Well, I do have the 4 boxes of Pokemon. We'll be checking out 4 boxes of Silver Tempest on Monday. On Tuesday, I'll have a box of World Cup Prism to open on up. Bossman decided I can go ahead and open up one for the shop, so I figured the one big video on Monday is enough content for Monday. I'll put the Brothers War on Tuesday. If the schedule is to be believed, the Cup Hockey 2021, the Cup should be arriving on Wednesday, which I have a summons for jury duty on Wednesdays, so if that does come in, that'll be a stream sometime in the evening. So that would be a stream, that'd be fun. Cup on Wednesday, if it so happens to release. Then yes, official release date for Match Gathering the Brothers War is next Friday the 18th, I believe. So we do already have at least 3 collector boosters in the queue for next weekend. So we have still some other collector boosters and set boosters available on the site for pre-order. And then, of course, once it's release date, then it's just normal order. But Tappa says, congrats on the 200, Ali, Bossman, and, of course, chat. Hey, thank you, Tappa. I feel like it's been a while. How are you, Tappa? Joshua says, Ali's voice has come a long way. I have, I would say, greatly improved since that first video of the channel, which Steven says is required viewing for subscribers. So, Jerem Paw says, alright, how are your fingers doing, Ali? Yesterday I know they were bothering you. They were fine today for the most part. I felt it, though, when I was opening up the Nazarick boxes for Drawseer, because that's the exact same motion that I used to open the packs yesterday. I was like, ah! But I was like, wait, my hands don't hurt. I was just like, I don't want to do this movement anymore. But, because it's just the way that you open Bushiroad packs does that specific, so yeah. Otherwise, they're good. They're a little tired, but otherwise, they're fine. Vinny says, Battles of Legend Crystal Revenge comes next week. Okay, so cool. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Then. So, otherwise, it doesn't seem, it's not as busy as this week. This week was crazy busy. Tappa says, working a lot, the hospital never stops. Well, glad to hear from you again, Tappa. Appreciate you dropping by. And I hope that you're hanging in there. Definitely doing a very important job. Thank you. But, yeah, I think that wraps off all the cheesiness I have here at the end of the stream for everybody. Jess, just subscribe. JessGo33, welcome, Jess. Thank you. Hey, Michael's been a member for 23 months with the 23 months is, wow, 23 months. Thank you so much, Michael. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it's crazy to think. You know, it's just crazy to think how everything, 200 streams. We're going into year 3 soon of channel memberships because at the start of the new year, we had started that. So January 2021 is when we started it. So we're coming up on January 23. It's going to be crazy. People are going to be getting their 24-month Black Label fan videos and things like that next month. Ooh, it's crazy. Yeah, I have to plan things for our 3rd year anniversary special. Not sure what to do for that. I'm assuming I'll do another top 10 countdown. If you guys have suggestions for the 3rd year special that involves not opening up that Harry Potter box, because I'm saving that, let me know. But yeah, it's crazy to think, like I said, when you start something like that, like I say it now, for those of you that don't get to watch, because of course the videos for the Black Label fans are Black Label fan only, for those monthly thank you videos. Yeah, I feel like most of the ones I start like, wow, I can't believe it's been X months so far. You know, just like I can't believe it's stream number 200, right? When we started month to month, right? As long as you keep going with it, you don't like cancel it or whatever. It's like, yeah, we're gonna reach crazy numbers, but it's still to me is so surprising. Steven says, I kind of like the Invisible Woman cosplay. Wouldn't that just be me not on video? But Akron says if we keep up the midweek streams, might hit 300 around this time next year. I don't think we're gonna have a midweek stream a week. That would be crazy. I don't think that many products are coming out consistently and in volume for us to get there. But you never know. You never know. Ken says I always enjoy your stream openings, Allie. Very chill stream. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Ken. And Tappa says ASMR, Allie. We had some ASMR tonight. The Flesh and Blood is pretty ASMR-y. Those pack rip noises are scrumptious. But Shrimp Boss says, have a wonderful weekend, Allie. It's been a fun night. Thank you for the new Young Guns cards. You're welcome, Shrimp Boss. Sorry I couldn't get you a regular Caulfield, but at least we saw him. At least we saw him on the checklist card. I was surprised to see him. I mean, I know it's not a guarantee you get the full set per case, but you know, it was surprising not to see him. I was really hoping to find him. But we did find some other really cool cards, so I'm glad that we did get you that Gold Sharks, Brent Burns card, and everything else. So very cool. Then Acorn says, go anti-meta, just wear normal clothes. Just show up looking real normal for the video. That'd be funny. But Shannon says, thanks for the fun stream, Allie. And then Trimpa says, it's cool. I was looking for more Young Guns. Yeah, I did get the Spencer Knight and the Cam York. So some other really good ones. Just not that Caulfield. But anyways. With that, that wraps off what I have for you all here tonight. So if you guys enjoyed it, those of you on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Would be cool to get stream number 200 up to 200 likes. I think someone in chat said that looks like we're pretty close. So if you guys haven't done that, you had fun tonight, make sure to go ahead and hit that button. Would greatly appreciate it. Joshua says, sacrifice the blue thing on the shelf for the channel's future success. No. Sorry. But no. I don't understand why you have it out for the Smurf. Where did the Smurf cone hurt you, Joshua? Where did he hurt you? We're gonna have to do some exposure therapy on Joshua over here. Acorn says, speaking of blue things, get the obelisk on the shelf. Deblaze says to throw the peppermints into the pits of Mordor for the channel's future success. Joshua! Joshua, do you want to play with me? Well. As my torture session ends, I think that does it here for the stream. I think that does it here for tonight. So I hope that you all had fun. Apologies to Joshua. Although I don't understand it, I apologize for re-traumatizing you. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and I'll catch you guys next week. No, Michael, Joshua hates the Smurf cone. He hates it. It stares right into his soul, and he doesn't appreciate it. Or like it. Instead of bringing warmth and happiness with the smile, it tortures him. So, but anyways, that does it for me here tonight. I hope that you guys had fun hanging out with me and the Smurf cone and everybody else, all of our friends. Tappa says Josh was the one sacrificed for the channel's success. Well, that does it for me here. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Rest well. Have fun tomorrow. And I'll catch you guys on Monday. Like I said, 4 boxes of Silver Tempest is on the schedule for Monday. So that's going to be quite a lengthy opening. It should be a lot of fun. You can't go wrong with Pokemon. So I'll catch you guys in that one. In the meantime, take care, stay safe, everybody. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Jump scared him. Alright, good night, everybody. Good night, Twitch chats. Poor Joshua. Poor Joshua.